Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roll Hit Die presents our Friday night game of Consequences of Chaos. Before we get into tonight's game, I do want to do my typical shout out that I get no money for. I just want to share it with those who are actually watching us. The map that you see in the middle of the screen is brought to you through the Roll20 app. Roll20 allows us to use maps, display maps, artwork, and whatever else to immerse our players and to show our viewers what exactly is going on. We also have miniatures that we've created. Every one of us have created a miniature through, I think some of us have a problem, might need some counseling as far as, how many characters in Roll20, in Hero Forge they may have created. I know of at least two here that could probably sit down and deal with some counseling on those matters. But anyway, you can create your own custom mini, and through Hero Forge, and they'll send it to you. It can be anywhere from the typical mini size up to like 6 inches tall, painted, clothing, whatever. It could be Western, future, or fantasy. Now, if you're a subscriber, you can turn that into a digital version that you can use in your digital games, which is what we do. I wasn't going to point any fingers at anybody, just Marcus and Robert. But,
What? Huh?
Also, we have a standard, I guess you could call it an actual sponsor, because we've worked with GUI Cube in the past. We've done the first 3 chapters of a campaign they've written out called the Red Star Rising. Campaign 4 is in the system. I was just been waiting to find out everybody's availability due to some people having life issues pop up. But once we get that all squared away and find out who's going to join us, we will let you know, and we'll jump back into Chapter 4 of the Red Star Rising. But that would be GUI Cube. It's a 5th edition world created by the company and expanded upon by the community. Maybe you have a DM or a player who likes a certain tavern, and they let's put that in the world of Xayathe. And they may have contributed to it, and there it is. I know I have at least 3 locations that are in there, not counting an NPC that has already made an appearance in the Red Star Rising campaign. Then he looks very handsome and a lot like me. But anyway, down below we have.
So handsome.
It's not me. They did a lot of airbrushing and Photoshop to make it work. But down below we have a link for Extra Life. It runs year long. If you want to and can, any time of the year, give to the Children's Miracle Network, and click that link and give away. We don't care which one of our names you put it under, because we're not competing that way. We just want to make sure whatever is given goes to those children at the hospitals to help them out. And if you're at Twitch, watching us on Twitch and not YouTube, down below we have what looks like bubbles. My wife calls them bubbles, therefore they are bubbles. But you can collect those bubbles as you watch the program. And tonight's program is the program you can actually spend those bubbles on. You can create more chaos for us or for our DM by either giving advantage or disadvantage to either one, magic items, magic reward, GUI items, or GUI rewards. So, collect those bubbles, spend those bubbles, and let's just add a little more flavor to our chaotic world that we are playing in. I think that's it that I have as far as announcements are concerned, so I will go ahead and hand it off to you, Robert.
Hello, how is everyone tonight? As I said at the beginning of every one of these, this is a campaign that takes place after the events of Out of the Abyss, one of the main adventure books, and year 3 of the Adventurers League. There was a little consternation because I realized I had pulled up the wrong map when I first started introducing players to the game, but we've resolved that. Now, for our players, let's see. Curtis, looks like you're the first top one up, so.
Hello, my name is Curtis. I am portraying a Dragonborn Paladin who goes by the name of Solix. He is in a wonderful town full of wonderful people having a wonderful time. It's great. Wouldn't change it for the world. Yeah.
I think
Well,
he's
you
telling
can always go
stories.
back to Boulder's Gate.
Nah. 15 years in prison there was enough for him.
Ah. Alright. Is that it that you have to say about him?
He's a brass dragonborn.
Okay. I didn't know if you were done. Apparently I'm next, so.
I mean, I can go on. He's a, paladin of Bahamut.
Yeah, has issues with
Do
Bay
anything
Knights.
for money. Almost anything for money.
I know you would.
Yeah, I mean,
Almost anything.
we might have players that might push that.
But you won't do that.
Hey. I love it.
Okay. So Marcus.
Hello, my name is Marcus Scott. I am portraying Vanessa Sinclair, a Dampier Everett Mind sorcerer who may or may not be orchestrating a takeover of this region. We will see. But yeah, that's her.
Then we have Dan.
Yep, that'd be me. And I am Dan Latham, also known as Shadow Dagar, in a lot of social medias, including Twitch. I am currently tonight playing what is considered an auto gnome, and his name is Ezoid Clicker. You can call him Easy. Doesn't get confusing when he says I'm Easy, especially around certain characters in the group. But he is an artificer, and he is not all that old. At least he doesn't know exactly how old he is, so he's a little naive in a few aspects, and excited when he learns new stuff. So,
Okay. And then we have Scott.
Hi, I'm Charlotte. It's very nice to meet all of you tonight. Well, maybe. But then again, I'm Charlotte, so everyone loves me. I'm playing an astral elf. Oh, that's an elf that Scott is astrally. She's from someplace else. Let's see. What's the other thing I was going to say? I've got a friend. Well, he just follows me around on occasion.
Friend with benefits.
No, I'm talking about the auto gnome.
yeah, that's me.
Times.
That's the reason I'm here. I followed you through a portal.
Yeah, but Charlotte is here to spread the word of no one and make everyone happy. Right? That's when you find that R word.
R word? What R word are we looking for?
I don't know.
I'm
I
so
know.
confused.
And she wants to keep it that way. So hi, I'm Charlotte.
Let the chaos begin.
Okay. We'll do downtimes in just a moment. In about 2 weeks, there is going to be a festival for Aminator, and y'all have been invited. The Fairweathers have said this should be an interesting one because they have allowed a person who is a cleric of Lyra and Sune to come in to help evoke a sense of revelry, as they say. And so, while there is going to be the formal services in front of the Temple of Amantor, there is going to be a festive area over by the in some of the other areas of town. So, y'all have all been invited, and you kind of get a feeling from Rory that it would be good if y'all came to this because, well, showing your faces every now and again would help you with the three. So, but that's in a couple weeks. Now, downtimes. First of all, Ezoid, I have changed I've changed the rules for inventing.
Uh-oh.
And so I'm just making it a little bit well, more complex, but also just giving you better timelines. And we're just using some of the rules from how to create magic items on how to do it. Um, it means that it'll take you a little bit longer, but I think that's reasonable considering you're inventing completely new gadgets.
Right, and this includes magic-based items as well, correct?
Unless you have a recipe, yes. If you get a recipe, which you might, you can ignore phase 1.
Okay, so I can do some research at the libraries and see if I can find anything that'll help me out.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Exactly. Okay. So you were working on
A
your new javelin.
right.
So basically, the 1 week of downtime this time is going to be you designing. But you will also have time that, if you want, you can also spend some time in libraries. I mean, you have a library at the outpost, so you can
Right.
start looking up things. So if there's another thing you want to do this week, you're going to have come up with the plans for the javelin, and if you want to do research on something else at the same time, you can.
Okay, that's probably what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll do the work on the javelin and research certain, different kind of magic items that have actually been documented.
Gotcha. Because you can make, I mean, the magic item creation rules in D&D 5 are very nice. So yes, y'all can make magic items, no problem. Okay, so you're working on some designs and things. Now we come to Sulax. So, Sulax, you are attempting to get to know the kobolds and encourage them to worship Baphomet. So, what I need from you on step 1, and let me just get this out there for you.
I'm spreading the good word to anyone that'll listen, but especially the kobolds.
Step 1 is a wisdom insight check, DC 11.
Oh no.
I'm just waiting for these kobolds to actually build a shrine for Sulax and start worshiping him.
That's a 21.
Wow,
Starting out
okay.
strong with a 20.
Yes, you are. So, you recognize that the kobolds here are far more downtrodden than usual for this race. Most of them were hacked and raised in slave pens. They have no understanding of kobold culture or religion. So, when it comes up to making the persuasion roll about this, of converting the kobolds, you will get advantage on that roll. Okay.
Yep.
So the next step is a charisma persuasion, but it's not about converting them. It's about getting them to accept you. You're trying to win their confidence. So
Hey,
a
I got
DC 12 persuasion.
All right. 12 plus 9 plus 4. 13.
Okay, so you got that. They no longer fear you, and they're willing to listen to you talk about Baphomet. So, in step 3...
Please tell me they're all painted yellow.
In step 3, you're going to explain to the kobolds that kobolds arose from dragon blood, not just chromatic dragon. That it was the fight between the true dragons when they took mortal form, and the blood became kobolds. So, it wasn't just chromatic dragons. So, you have a DC 10 religion check.
17 plus... It's going to be at least 1.
You got it. Okay.
3.
So, they find hope in what you're saying about the origin of kobolds. That, their race is actually noble. There is something important about it. So you have advantage on this next roll, and that is the charisma persuasion check.
Okay. Plus 4. It's a 17
Okay.
total.
The kobolds are agreeable to learning more about Bahamut. this is the beginning of their conversion process. So they've taken that first road on conversion.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so let's see. Let's get rid of that. And now we are going to go over to Vanessa's downtime.
Okay.
So, Vanessa, while you read Volo's Guide to Orc Culture and other books regarding the orcs, you send out your raven familiar, Fatima, to scout the cave complex that Easoid spotted and the surrounding area. So what I first need is Fatima's perception. DC 12. And do you now have control of that character?
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, watch out for that tree.
She completely misses where this place is. Now I need her stealth check.
She gets killed.
Oh, alas.
Okay.
Well,
She's
Fatima, we
able
know.
to go around the area. She spots predators. She even spots manticores that tried to sniff her out, but they weren't able to find her. And so she returns to you unharmed. Okay, but she doesn't have any information on the cave you sent her
Flashback
out
says,
to look at.
what did you have me go looking for again?
It may also be that it's under tree line because there are areas here that are mildly forested, not heavily. Okay. Next is your research. So I need an intelligence saving throw. DC 13. That's how I'm going to do research from now on. It's going to be an intelligence saving. Okay.
What's a
well,
book?
your understanding of orcs seemed to be complete after the books you've read. And so, what you're going to do now is make me a DC 12 intelligence history. And you are at disadvantage on this roll.
Alright. History. Roll. Disadvantage.
Okay. You still passed it, so hey. Based on what you've read, and what you've learned about Bar, and what you remember of your conversation with the orcs that you ran out of the outpost, you conclude that it is possible to meet with the orcs. It will be a very difficult negotiation, though, to get them to work with your team. This is their land. They see it. They see Thar as their land. And as the orcs see it, they may not like having competitors. Still, you're going to have advantage on your next attempt to negotiate with one of the orc leaders.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because you understand the culture enough that you can approach them in a meaningful way.
Okay.
Okay. Now, for everyone, Scott, your downtime is going to be an info dump. Because you are trying to get to know the leaders and you're schmoozing. Which means you are going to
Yes, leave it to the bard to seduce the entire ruling council.
you're going to get to listen to everything they have to say about their gods. Now, the first one is Bane. So you go over to I will say her name wrong if I don't look at it. Magwina Knox. And she is more than willing to talk to you. She seems eager about the outpost. She seems to be the only member of the three that is actually eager about this proposal. And she talks to you about Bane.
I take notes.
Gotcha. She says, what people forget sometimes about Bane is that he was once more. And because of this, he is able to adapt better than entities that were created as gods. After the time of trouble, he looked at his clergy and realized the way he had worked before was inefficient. Before the time of trouble, his clergy, it was the strongest who ruled, and people would challenge him. And Bane realized this was a great waste because you were killing off much of your own priesthood, in terms of these battles for supremacy. And so he started changing things, looking for merit, looking for those that had the will to succeed, the power to succeed, the cunning to succeed. But instead of constantly dueling, it was based upon the merit that came down. Only when there was a major controversy was there any time that bloodshed would have to occur. In the second Sundering, he has had a second epiphany. He did not go off like all the other gods, and he walks amongst us. He has even visited Kefin twice.
Wow.
And I have been able to convince him of looking at things in a different way, since his ultimate goal, is to create a society based on law, is to look at a different way of encouraging loyalty to them. And that is what we are attempting here in Kefis. Now, he does not trust Asmodeus and the priesthood of that. He is uncertain about Aminatur, but in general, he sees this as an interesting experiment that we are undertaking. That we have actually begun to create a society where the laws are respected without having an iron grip on the people.
Grip.
Okay. Another thing that you will learn about her is that she is one of Bane's chosen.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay. So I need you now to make me a DC 10 insight check. Sorry, I was on a different area. You do not believe she is really good at lying. And you can tell the people that are good with lying and those that, if they try, it's going to sound completely off. She's of that latter group. She has disadvantage on lying. Or deceit. Deceit check. So she's very sincere. You also get that this idea of not having to govern with an iron fist is her idea, and it fits more with her personality. Okay. If Bane really agrees with this or not, but Bane has enough confidence in her that he's letting her do this. Okay. You go to see the priesthood of Aminatur, and we are going to go see Ramaya, or Ramia. Oh, greetings. Thank you for coming to learn more about Aminatur. Aminatur is the sun. He provides us daily with warmth and light and guidance. This great experiment that we have in Kefis is in his honor, to show a culture that can live in the light of Aminatur and flourish where chaos has been cast away, that we do not have to worry about theft. Okay, he goes on.
Yeah. And I'm egging him on.
Oh yeah. You get make me an insight check on him. believes everything you say. He seems to be a very holy, faithful man that actualizes this principle of service. Okay, service of others, or service to others, and that is what a lot of his thing is about. Is that the priesthood on an entourage is here to serve the people. It is here to help them grow spiritually and personally. And again, it's all about law. Now, you kind of get the feeling that a heavy hand, if needed, is not something he is going to oppose. And you actually find out he is the one that made the deal with the High Wizard about capital punishment. Okay. You go visit the priestesses of Loviatar. Nasara is the one who greets you. And Sulak's actually spoke with her. And so we've had kind of an idea of what she does. She is very firm. And in this case, instead of meeting you over tea, she meets you in one of their training facilities, where they do combat training. So your interview with her is over a spar.
Ooh, awesome.
I go on and make me the insight check about her, and that's a DC 14. So yeah, you get this. It's very obvious she puts people in positions where she can know them. So throughout all this, she is doing insight on you as much as you are on her. Okay. She definitely believes the message she told Sulak, which is pain, acceptance of pain, embracing of pain sets you free. That if you no longer fear pain, it has no power over you, and from there you can do anything. But in what she says, you can see that there's something more sinister in her interpretation of this, and well, I'll just leave it there. There's something more sinister about her interpretation. And if you talk to her about the three, the only one she doesn't really talk about is the priest of Amadeus.
Okay.
Windrake Ames. And he is your last person. And Windrake Ames, Miss Charlotte, it is a pleasure to finally get to sit and meet with you.
I'm sorry, sitting's a little hard right now.
Oh, what is wrong?
That bitch spanked the hell out of me with her whip. Sorry.
Oh,
I mean, that wonderful creature of Loviatar. It hurts.
I am sorry. Would you like an ointment?
Some people pay for that shit.
He summoned one of his people to bring you an ointment, and as you're sitting there talking, they will apply it for you, and it is very soothing. Very soothing.
I think you just want to get your butt rubbed.
There's a problem with that?
Now, Easy's not there to say that.
But I am glad that you have come to talk to me and find more about what our temple is here to do. And the truth is, as Asmodeus has always been, he is there to give people a second chance. And that is what Asmodeus' teachings have always been about, is that people need a second chance. So as you may have heard that as people die, devils try to convince them to come to the Nine Hells, but they're not there to convince them, they're there to provide an offer. They're not there to twist their arm or anything. It's just many of the gods forget their worshippers, and we believe those souls should have a second chance. And so that is why we speak to them and see if there's anything we could do to ease their suffering.
Why is it
At this
while
city-
you're talking, you're smirking the whole time you talk?
Is that a question to Robert or a question
That's
to
a
Kat?
question to Robert, because if you watch him, he is smirking like, I am telling you so much bullshit right now.
Oh, so you're trying to say you're inciting Robert this and not
I'm
the character.
inciting Robert.
All right.
It's because I love smirking. But he continues on, and the reason this town is we want to show that Asmodeus came.
Rock me on the
Asmodeus
dais.
has actually divided all the funds for the creation of this town.
Oh, that's so nice.
Go on and make me the insight check. Yes, Asmodeus cares is his message. And by the time he's finished, you believe him.
Even with a
Yeah, we're-
14? Damn.
You know, where the first one probably couldn't lie to save her life, you kind of get it. Well, this guy probably did second.
He's almost
Yeah.
as bad. He's almost as bad as I am.
Mm-hmm. So, you learn a little bit about all of them and kind of what a core message is about each of them. And yeah, Asmodeus, I mean, wow, they really care. I'm sure Sulax would love to hear that message.
Oh, I do share this, all the insights I found out and stuff about the leaders of the area, and I'm just like, okay, demons really love us and want to give us a second chance, and Bane can't stand them, or what's her name can't stand them,
Magwina.
and
Does not
that.
trust them. Does not.
And that witch that takes care of the kids, those kids are going to be monsters. Like those witches. And then what's
Well,
his
they could be.
name?
They might just end up being sadists. Is all.
No, not with her. There's something a little bit twisted about that one, and not the normal twisted.
Not the
of
good
that-
twisted. What you're trying to say?
Oh yeah. Because
There's nothing wrong with twisted, but that's not the good twisted.
What could go wrong with the priesthood of Loviatar being the teachers of an entire generation?
so now it would be really cool since he wants to give us second chances, that we could go and get money out of him, or items. I mean, I'm greedy. But they give second chances, so if I steal from them that second chance, well, I can't get caught. But sorry, yeah,
Easy's
My
taking
butt-
notes the entire time,
my butt still hurts.
but it doesn't. Right, butt hurts on
Okay.
the bottom.
Now,
The only thing on his little notepad of the notes he's taking is Charlotte is butthurt.
Charlotte actually hands you 4 notebooks and go, these are the notes I take them with a grain of salt. But,
Why is there a
Why-
centerfold in this one?
I drew pictures.
now this is your first.
You've captured the
Yeah.
commander's great side.
Okay.
This is your first step in what you were wanting to do, because you definitely have a multi-stage process
Oh, yeah.
in what you're wanting to do. So just think about what your next step is going to be with them, and we can go from there in
Okay.
your next downtime. Or if you want to, for your next downtime, if you want to work for somebody, there are lots of missions back here.
Okay.
Things that need to happen. Okay. So next, y'all had decided to go and investigate this series of caves about 5 miles northwest of you. And this area, again, I've shown y'all in Discord. I showed pictures of kind of what these moorlands look like. In your area, you're in more of the flat areas, but it's not ever completely flat like the Great Plains. You have lots of, lack of a better term, mesas that are in these areas that disrupt the landscape a little bit. And what Ezoid saw during one of those scouting missions is this area is in one of those mesa areas, and it's just a small valley that's protected
Thank you.
by
I was trying to get to the mic, but it wasn't
a
fast
higher
enough.
land. So you can take 2 people with y'all, one person to go in with you, and somebody to manage the camp. And for managing the camp, you can also take either Varl Hotpot or Jerome Stormscar. Varl is your cook and head housekeeper. Darren is your animal handler, and you don't have a lot of animals right now. You could also ask Baylor to come with you, who is your seneschal. But then beyond that, you have Vaza, your priest of Bane, Alyssa, a wizard, dragonborn wizard, Lucas, who is a fighter, and Marika Ray, who is a druid.
Druid.
So anyone?
I say druid.
Okay.
Okay. So she will join you.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Anyone else who?
You want to bring Hotspot to cook its food? Or
Alright, we're heading to the caves, right?
yeah.
Have we checked to see if any of it? Well, this is not something easy would bring up, but communications. Who can speak? With if we've run into any.
Oh yeah. Orc.
No,
Do we have anyone that knows Orcish in the group?
not me.
No, they are really big, mean people, and I didn't get to know them.
Okay.
Do we have
let
any
me
followers
see.
that know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm checking for.
Yeah, does Larissa, does she have comprehend languages or not tongues?
Robert,
No.
with my ability to change a skill and tools, could that lead to a language also?
Yeah, I'll let that do a language.
Okay, so I know Orcish today.
Yeah, Lurica does not know Orcish. I'm just checking your other people. Varal actually does speak. Varal Hotpot actually does speak Orcish.
Okay.
Perfect. Never hurts to have multiple.
Mm-hmm. So you will be bringing Varls. You will notice that when she goes out with y'all,
We
she
brought
does
the
put
two that
on
have
some leather
sunlight
armor.
sensitivity.
Yeah,
These
but she
both
does
have
put on
sunlight
leather armor.
Who does
And they both have large brim hats, but yeah, they're not going to be great during the day.
Robert, do you have a magic item made for the symbol of shard that can do the inflict wounds?
I don't think I do.
Okay,
Yeah, the
don't worry
holy
about it
black,
now.
the holy symbol of black obsidian medallion.
Yeah.
Inflict pain.
Or inflict wounds.
I don't think I do, but I'll
Okay.
check it out for you.
Yeah.
When we take breaks.
No problem.
tried to send it to you, but that's what I have on notes for it.
Also, before we leave Dragon's Nest, I want to put together some kind of offering that would correlate to coming in peace, or what I've
Okay.
read in the books.
Okay. Basically a offering of food and if not gold, then items would be acceptable. Weapons would be acceptable. So yeah, you gather that because you have enough stuff around that you can do that. So you gather what would be a good offering, and you put it in one of the horses. Well, on one of the horses, not in.
Stand still, boy. Stick this in your pocket.
I got a question. What was the DC on the snare potions that we got from underground? Because we picked up 2 of those.
Yes, those I actually do have.
Just in case we need to use them.
I actually have those as items, so you can
okay.
find them. Their DC is 12.
Alright.
Let me make sure I have both of their character sheets up so that I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Yeah, Lavrika, you notice, does not, well, neither Ral or Lurka have the usual aversion to open spaces that the underground races do. They obviously have experienced it enough in their life that it doesn't disturb them. But yeah, they don't like the sunlight. So both of them have large brim hats and to help shade their eyes. But yeah, during the day, they're not going to be your best defense.
Guess I'll be making some sunglasses.
So, as we go, as we move off, the first thing I would like all of you to do is make me a survival test.
Can I help somebody with that to kind of give them an
Not
advantage?
this time, because you're just coming across it.
Okay. Then I will guide myself. 15.
Okay. That is all we need. So Ezoid's the only one, and I'm gonna say that you probably realized this was here when Ezoid stumbled over some bumps in the ground, and right about here. Oh, that's the wrong color. Is it not the right color? Right here, you come across an area of land that it looks rumpled, and you have enough people that are good with survival to realize a boulet has been through this area.
Man, this ground is all uneven. Oh well.
Don't want to touch that.
Don't want to touch what? It's just dirt.
2 or 3 days ago.
He goes over and starts touching it. What's wrong with it?
Possible to make a nature check or something to try and figure out if they have a terrain, or like a if they have an area territory.
Yeah, like a
that
territorial.
they stay in, or if they travel constantly.
Yes, go for it.
Hey, is it fine if I use guidance on myself on that whenever I do a skill check like that? Okay. Dirty 20 plus something. Plus 1.
Okay. What you find, what you remember is, one, Thar is a home for these creatures. And in Thar, they generally do have a territory, but that territory can be up to 30 miles in diameter. So it's not like it's a small contained territory. In fact, the entire area that you're in down here could be its territory.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, the area that you know, this big area right around here could easily be its territory. Because those things can move fast.
Can we tell what direction it was heading?
Yes, it was heading off toward Rosestone Abbey. Yeah, and Rosestone Abbey, you would know this by now, having lived in this area. It is still an active abbey to Aminator, but it was nearly destroyed. Only about a fourth of it, about a quarter of it, is still standing. Okay. Then you make it to this little area. And you set up camp, or I should say, Rawl sets up camp.
Is this area concealed at all over blind trees? Or anything
Well,
like that?
you're in an area where the mesa has. You have a mesa around or in front of you, and hold on, let me think about this for a second. You have a mesa in front of you. This is kind of a little divot that obviously had been eroded away a long time ago. It might have even been dug out. This area, because it's a little bit more sheltered on this side, there are more trees over here. There's also another mesa very close to this one that you can stay on to basically have your camp away from here. And you notice very quickly that Rawl is very good at hiding camps.
Yay.
Obviously, you know, being a Cobalt, she has probably had to make sure whatever settlement she was in was hidden, and so she's very good at hiding.
I'll look to Phantoma so you can see this from above.
You kind of see why she might have had a problem. There are enough trees and things, and brushes, that it's not easy to see that there are caves right
I'll just give him the bird shit.
Yeah. But I mean, even from where you are, you can see certain caves.
Okay.
And
And
probably Easy's got his bird out, messing with it, letting it fly around.
okay.
Do we notice any guards or anything along up?
You do see. Let me get over here. There are. I'm just gonna pull them out. I'm not gonna put one for everyone. There are some guards out in front of these two caves right now. But there do not appear to be guards out of any of the other caves.
Are you on a different map?
Oh, did I not move you? I thought I moved you.
No.
Sorry, now this will make more sense.
Ah.
So, you're in this area there are caves at different locations. Yeah, you see one over here, one here, one back up here, and yeah, there's one over there.
Where are we at in this?
You are off screen.
Oh, okay.
Over in that direction.
Copy that. All right.
Okay. I'm assuming that y'all are probably right now, looking at things through spyglasses. That you're probably well over 100 or so feet away. And as you can see, the mesa, it does go up, so that you have different levels. Looking through, spyglasses and things, you notice that this area over here, let me go back to a ping. This area over here, the rock slide over there appears to be relatively recent, like in last month.
Okay.
The other thing is, on these two caves where the orcs are, you see banners. You see banners with a black spear.
Orc tribe.
What color's the backdrop of the banner?
Red with a black spear.
Okay. From what I glanced through of the book, because apparently I didn't read it very well, is there any indicator of markings that we can put on a stick or spear indicating coming in peace?
That's
Peace
part of
offering?
the gear that you set up. They orcs utilize banners a great deal to identify each other. Just using one of your cloaks on a stick would identify you as, here is a group you don't know, you're coming, we're coming,
Okay.
but we're here to talk. So instead of a white flag, you would use the banner as a, we are here to talk to you.
Okay.
We hit to parlay.
Another thing that you would note, again, looking through spyglasses and things over here, the banners are actually nicely made. It's not just like somebody has taken their hand and put a spear on it, or an image of a spear. Somebody that actually knew how to painted.
So, should I tell them that hobgoblins like to smell their bud on their first interaction?
Well, since these aren't hobgoblins, go for it.
No, I'm asking Vanessa because she's got the book. How are we supposed to say hello?
Walk up to the biggest one there and knock him out.
Well,
No, wait a
No.
minute. That's prison. Never mind.
Vanessa, going in, with a banner, but showing that you have strength
yeah.
is always a good start.
So that means I'll hold the banner and walk in.
Well, we'll all walk in. I got Jasmine attached to a wagon that has their offering in it.
You don't think I'm strong enough?
Who should be? How do we show strength?
Stand tall, stand weapons to the side. But
Do we clock the first one that we see?
no. We don't go in stealthily. We don't try to sneak. We let them know that we know that they know we're here.
So are we? I can't remember. Are we trying to get them on our side?
I'm trying to find a peaceful way to remedy this issue. Either bring the orcs to our side, or if that doesn't work, maybe get the orc leaders to turn against each other and have them wipe themselves out.
So here's something that may come up.
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not have helped slaughter some of these orcs.
You bastard!
They were attacking a town. I convinced the people there to let the women and children and the ones that were trying to run away. We didn't put their heads on pikes. But they might recognize me.
Then we need to put you up front.
Is that going to be an issue, or would that be a good sign of strength?
That would be probably a good side of strength, because it shows that you are a warrior. However, you're an honorable warrior. You didn't kill the women or children. You let them live.
We burnt the bodies somewhat respectfully. We didn't just, mutilate and then hang them out to dry like, hey, look at this,
Yeah.
spit on the bodies and whatnot.
So does your book have a picture of female orcs?
I would assume so. It's Wallo's guide.
Okay. So
I mean,
look at the
there's
I
the
look at
center. Here's the centerfold.
I look at the picture, I study it, and then I change into a shorter version.
Okay.
'Cause the highest I can get is 6'2".
Okay.
Still, wait, we might be standing even ground now. Yes.
Okay. Make me a quick insight check.
Which one?
All of you. I mean, you're all taking turns, I'm sure, looking at this area and talking about it.
+1, 18.
Okay, 18 and Ezoid would also see this. The guards over on this side, they seem to be very cautious of staying closer to this bush than they are to the landslide. As if something over in this area, they don't want to get too close to the landslide.
So they're
Or
not
actually
afraid of
even-
that bush. They're just
Yeah, or
standing
even-
more near this bush. Okay.
Yeah, they have a decent area where they could patrol right here in this circle, but they don't patrol over here, and they don't get any closer to the landslide.
He's afraid of the big red landslide.
Yeah,
There's something
it might
that
be
makes them
fragile.
nervous.
What? What was that, Robert?
Something
It's
making
something
them
that
nervous.
makes them nervous.
Oh, okay.
Landslide and everything. Bullets?
Don't see any here. Don't see any traps here.
I don't have it. I
They-
mean, they're in the gun, but I mean, do you need some?
No, I was curious if possibly they could cause landslides, and that's why they might be worried about that landslide.
They can
Oh,
make
you mean the
landslides.
creature? Okay.
If, they're... just thought, anyway.
What have we named our outpost? I can't remember.
Yeah,
Dragon's
Dragon's
Nest.
Nest.
Dragon's Nest. Thank you. Sorry.
Charlotte's Web lived in the Dragon's Nest.
Okay.
So,
So now it's up to y'all to decide.
you want me to scout the area? I can do that.
If we're gonna go and say hi, I guess now's as good a time as any.
Okay, white skin or scaly one and orcish.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. I have no idea what they said.
I have no idea either. But I'd say we move the cart up to here and have you holler out Parlay, we wish to speak with your chief. And
I will use those exact terms because that's what he's telling me out of that book. So, sweetie, and we want to speak to your chief.
I heard you for your daughter, Chuck.
Before you say that, I have to look at my notes to grab this. There was a chieftain's name, and I want to bring that up for better or worse. Hopefully this is that place. If it's not, oh well. But there was a female orc trying to bring them all together, and I believe
An Ogar.
an Ogar, yeah.
O-G-O-R.
Yeah. I would tell you that name if I could find it right now.
I realize I have not opened up the file for this.
It might be in these notes.
I
But yeah,
think-
there's a female Ogar trying to bring them all together.
So is it this tribe?
There was a tribe that is being brought together. normally have all the names highlighted, but
I look back at you and go, I can only talk about the information you give me.
yeah.
I mean, if you really want me to lie, but he said I'm not supposed to lie, or at least not too much.
No, not there.
Or she.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
So, during my downtime, several orcs until the one in charge called them off. This was the orc, I believe, back in our initial outpost. This was the orc that we dealt with, and he claimed that Larga Bloodhand is trying to bring all the tribes under one banner.
Okay.
So, for better or worse, if you want to call out that, because this tribe may not be part of Larga Bloodhand, but information. Do with it what you will.
Okay. Well.
I
Okay,
don't know if
so-
this is a great idea. We never
Larga
got
Bloodhand, the ogre or orc?
She was the Ogar or whatever in charge, I would assume. If the Ogar is bringing them all together, I would assume that would be who this is. I give
Okay.
you that information.
Okay.
And you can all note that Lorica is staying in the shadows of this large tree over here.
Our little friend hiding as well, Cobalt.
She is at camp,
Okay, she's waiting.
unless you
back at
wanted
camp.
her to
Okay.
come.
Probably not.
So I step
Um,
out. I step out and hell. We wish parlay with your leader in a really nice accent.
One of them, who are you? Get back and work.
We are members of Charlotte's Web from the Outpost Dragons.
Nest.
Nest. I look back and go,
speak to our leader.
Yes, I wish to speak to your leader.
Do you bring gifts for her?
Yes.
Wagon.
He goes back and talks to somebody. More orcs come out. And they actually come out over here too, but like the guards, they are specifically avoiding certain areas. And obviously there is a path in the underbrush over here that they can come through, because they are doing that. It should be easier to just come down through here,
Mm-hmm.
but they are specifically not doing it.
So step over there and play with the rock slide.
Yeah. Instead, they would rather come through the underbrush over here. They obviously have a path thing. Also, while they're coming out, could you give me a nature roll?
All of us, or who?
All of you. Because you're close enough to see some of these things.
6.
Okay. Charlotte.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
we're
Ezoid.
We're supposed to be looking
Um,
strong, so I'm trying that.
Okay. These are a rare berry over here. They're known as fizzberries. That's their common name, because when you pop them, they kind of fizz. You know, historically, people have tried to turn these into spirits, and a really good vintner could possibly do it because they're naturally effervescent. And Ezoid, you know that people have looked at this for alchemical properties. And then over here is another rare plant called a flame flower. And the big thing to note is that brushing up against it is going to hurt.
Okay.
I'll point that out to the rest of the group. That
You
this.
will not be affected by it as a construct.
Right.
Okay. The orcs come out. More orcs.
Is
I'm just
it-
using these as a group of 4 each.
Is it taking time for them to come out?
Well, it took time for somebody to go in and get them to come out.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm going to use my mage hand to gather some of the yellow flowers,
Okay.
the flame flowers, and put them like beside the wagon. Not it. Just put them there. Everyone knows not to step on them, but I have something I can maybe throw at some orcs. Is all I'm trying to try.
Just in case it's necessary.
Now, the orcs do not leave their area, but you see 3 orcs come out. This is obviously their leader. It is an orc female who looks incredibly strong. Behind her is... Here, hold on. That's the leader. Charles. Then behind her is a half-orc who's actually dressed fairly nicely and has a really nice loot. And then there is another guy that, he just shouts, I am mysterious evil spellcaster. He just...
Does he actually come out shouting that, or?
No. It's just his outfit, everything about him.
I was going to say, because
Just
there's
kind
something
of
wrong with
shout,
that guy.
I am the shaman, or something like that.
As they start walking out, and I see Mr. Big Person, I lean over and in comment, I go, she looks like she can beat your ass, but we are all here behind you, and we will be the ones that will hurt. Okay, just take the inspiration by and be happy.
So yeah, I don't know if you saw the little message, but once they started coming out, I did take Potion Hill Jack Strength.
Okay, you going to drink it. Okay.
Yep,
You
that
have
will take an hour, or last an hour.
Bulked up. You have bulked up.
Yep.
Okay. She motions for you to come up. Do you all comply?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Since you are the one that looks like an orc, you'll go first. Lurka stays in the tree, or underneath the tree, but comes up too, and Easel's the only one not out, I think. Okay. You brought gift. What do you wish to speak about? And while y'all do that, can y'all each make me a perception check?
Was that in common or orcish?
That was in common.
What we making?
You are making perception checks.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Okay.
19 plus 1.
Okay.
I'm paying attention to her because she's really big in front of me.
I really miss having a high wisdom.
Amen.
Sulak, out of the corner of your eye, you spot movement up around here.
Okay, so are we trying to get them on our side, or are we trying to?
Yes.
I don't. Okay, so.
Friends first, enemies second.
Okay, in common, we bring gifts to talk about getting you on our side and stop attacking people. I that's what I don't get. Why are we?
We're here to bring peace to this land and
I'm asking a
become
strong.
Oh, okay, so
I'm not asking I'm asking
Oh.
Scott because I need to be able to talk to him. What
okay.
happened.
Ideally, there are several different clans of orcs around here, and Vanessa's plan is either A, help unify the orc clans and have them become allies of Dragon's Nest,
Mhm.
if that's feasible. If
Okay.
not, then we sow the seed of
Start a war between the clans
yes.
Okay.
from behind the scenes.
So I look at her and go, we want to become family and either work together to gather the others around here and be one tribe. It makes protection from stupid ones.
She says, as suddenly, and Sulak will see who is doing this. A hail of arrows comes out, and one of them hits her, which seems to just piss her off. But one of the people down back here fell and is being pulled back into the cave, and you can see by this, Sulax, there were 4 gnolls over here that have longbows,
Oh, perfect.
and they are shooting at the orcs from over the rock slide.
And simple common. Obviously, drawing sword and pointing in that direction. Knolls near the ridge, or on the ridge. So if any of them can understand it, pointing up above the landslide.
Okay. She starts shouting orders in Orcish, and Charlotte, since you can speak Orc right now, she's saying cover fire. And the orcs over here pull out short bows, and they are not trying to hit these things. It is cover fire. They are creating a shield of arrows while everyone tries to get back in. And she indicates that you're welcome to join her. But it's obvious they're not going over to them. And you're about to see why.
Perfect. I don't have to try and ask why they won't go over there. Oh.
That's the reason.
Something flies down. They came out of cover, and this thing flies down and grabs one of the gnolls before it can react and get back. So, I'm just going to say this. He has grabbed a gnoll in his mouth and is flying back up this way. He is making this route up here, down here, over here, over here, and then back up here somewhere. There are boulders and things up there. It's hard to see what's up on top of this ridge. And
So
he
they're
is fast.
They're providing cover fire, and we're supposed to try and prove ourselves as strong to these things. So I'm going to throw a javelin at one of them. It's going to be a disadvantage, but they're within range.
Okay.
It's 31-20.
Okay.
And I'm going to be using your inspiration. Okay, so...
Are you trying to hit the Manticore or the gnolls?
One of the gnolls. I'm not going to fuck with the Manticore. Javelin is a +7, so... Okay, 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 4. So, 18 for Any of the gnolls on the ridge, one of the three up there.
You hit one.
Okay. Okay, that's a d6 plus 5. 10.
Okay, for cinematic sake, it goes down.
I'm out of javelins.
Do I see the Manicore?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fatima is going, well, that's the one I saw. That's the one I saw.
all right. We'll cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
You know
And that
that's
is
gonna
a-
taste like shit. Wisdom save on the Manicore.
Okay, give me a moment. And what's the DC? 14?
14.
Okay, he saves.
Okay.
So what's the damage?
Okay. That's what it says. That's immediately use stretch. Move far speed away from you. Creature does not move those. On successful save, takes half damage and doesn't have to move away.
Okay.
So you take what, 6?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it takes damage, but it has its prey, so it is still moving away.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it's still moving away. Yeah, okay. So the orcs are starting to move back toward their entrances. And they have
Charlotte?
indicated for you to follow.
Charlotte moves with the orc leaders, shaking her head like the ones behind me are stupid.
Yeah. And some of the orcs will also come and grab that heart. So that goes with them. Okay. Now. Since you're trying to- You're entering into this set of cave, and it's going to be black for just a second. I will get your light. I'll have to, once we get you out on the board, I'll check your light settings. But place yourselves in this area.
I can zoom out.
What area?
Oh, I'll do it in just a second. This area, right? It's a large map, so
Those are small. Big
yeah.
left.
There you go.
On the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, in that area. Okay, let me just check to make sure you all have lighting up.
Nope.
Meta. Victim.
Easily, no, Sulax does not have light. But you do emit light.
I have 10 by 10. Yeah, I've got a ring of light.
Okay. And that's Sulax. I'm going to move you off for just a second as I go across y'all. You don't have any light source.
Ooh, I
Easoy
see
does
everything.
have a light source.
Well, I don't have that much of a light source. Looks like you opened up the entire map for me.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Bang bang. Okay, the secret entrances are.
Oh, there we go. Did that hide it?
No.
Did that hide some of the stuff?
Yeah, some of it.
Yes.
Just everywhere you got a torch is lighting up for us.
That's annoying.
Excuse me.
I'll figure that out later. Let me just make sure this area is right. Okay. Okay. So back to where y'all are, and I think Vanessa, I have not gotten to you.
Oh, I can see everything.
Still?
Well, I can see a little bit of here. See this room?
Oh,
See this room?
well, that's because I didn't block that one.
Yeah.
So. Okay, better?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you are coming in here, and I am going to reopen some of this now that y'all are up here. And I'm actually going to go on and do this area, because y'all will be going in here. So y'all will be coming into this area over here. So I'm going to move y'all over, but I need to do one more thing. So I'll move you back in just a minute. So, you are coming up into here. I made a mistake in how I did this. I don't know why it's acting up. So let me do that.
Do you want to take a quick break while you take care of it?
This is going to be quick. I now realize what mistake I made, so...
Okay.
It's me in layers.
Also, it's pain in the butt to do it. But if you got like cave systems and such, and you got torches in them, you can go to your light layer and pretty much draw lines around the outside edges, and that creates a barrier that the light will, kind of shine around, or the person's view changes based on where they're standing.
Gotcha. Okay, I will remember that for next time. But where you are now, the leaders have come in and they're going into this main chamber over here, or this big chamber over here. And let me bring them over. Okay, so y'all are following in because you are guests at this point. Since you are taking the role of leader, Charlotte, you're coming in first. Okay. Veronica is much happier now that she is underground. And so she is with y'all as well. Okay, the leader says to you, I think now you see what the problem is. We took these caves from the Knolls a while back, but they did something to cause a landslide. That has been a major consternation for us. That's been a major pain for us.
Those are big words for an orc.
Yeah. And the half orc would have said that. This one. About 2 months back, we came and in a very rapid raid, we killed the Knolls that were in these first 2 caves. We did this in honor of Larga Bloodhound. But we were not able to go further. About a week ago, our efforts were further hindered. Yes, hindered by the appearance of humans that went to one of the upper caves. They brought with them Manticore. And the Manticore, for some reason, are guarding that entire area. And if someone shows their head in that area, they swoop down. The only thing they have not messed with is the owlbear that lives in one of the lower caves toward the back of the mountain. It only comes out at night. And in truth, we have just been, we kept leaving no bodies for it. And so it has not disturbed us.
Do you need help to finish capturing the caves? Or do you want help to destroy the flying thing?
Well, if you are as strong as you claim, then helping us to either... Actually, she pulls out a map at this point. And, well, actually, not her. The half-orc, Balredul, pulls out a map of this area again, and I'm going to take y'all back to it. All of this area was once held by Knolls, except not all caves were. The Knolls were evicted from this cave about a month and a half ago, soon after we arrived. At night, we have caught the whiff of troglodytes. And he says, my suspicion is they have come up from the Underdark somehow. But we have caught the whiff of them, and we have seen them. Any Knolls that were there are probably dead. Up here is another cave run by the Knolls. This is the cave the humans have taken over. This one is interesting. I do not believe the Knolls ever went in there. When I was investigating, it appeared to be an area no one went to. Same with this cave. It seems that no one goes near this cave. When the Manticores came, we had to stop investigating. This cave system We think the troglodytes may have infested those as well. There is a hidden collapsed cave down here that some kobolds inhabit, but they have not disturbed us. We have not decided to exterminate them. We let them live for now. And she says, so, I'm going back to the leader. She just says, if you wish to prove your strength to us, if you wish to ally, then helping us assault the gnolls or getting rid of these manticore would be a good step.
How many manticore do we know that? How many manticore?
As far as we can tell, there are 2. But I will say this, both seem to be possessed of the devils.
In doing this, we ask that you get us a sit down with Largo, Bloodhand, and the rest of the clan's leaders.
If you prove your worth to us, yes, we will help.
Very well.
I thought this was going to be a hard job.
Well, I'm basically giving you, because you have advantage in this, and you approach them well. So, I'm giving this that they're, right now, going to be okay with you. And also because, Scott, you look like an orc right now. Charlotte looks like an orc, so...
I mean, you're small, but a little small to be an orc, aren't you?
You're small for a stormtrooper, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
For the kobolds, how many did you notice that were there?
No idea. I mean, they're vermin.
Well, even vermin have their uses.
That is true. They have made good slaves in the past.
So, I turn around and look at y'all and go, which?
Gnolls, manticore, either.
Yes, both, whatever.
Both.
Okay,
Both.
which one do we start with, idiots?
Both is good.
We're not going after both of them.
I'll repeat this way.
Start with the Gnolls, go from there. Start with the manticore, you go from there.
We'll start with manticore.
Alright, manticore it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Aren't they aren't they the most dangerous?
Yes.
I mean, look at what happened when you shot the gnoll. He dropped dead.
Balrigul, who, Charlotte, the way he's dressed, he is a bard.
Mm-hmm.
There is no question. And he's probably the one that designed those banners up front. But he says, looking at the map, he draws a circle on the map. Maybe it's on a different map. Yeah, it is. He draws a line and says, this is as far as the manticores watch, as far as we can tell. Anything that crosses beyond the edge of this bush here is fair game. Now, I will say this, we have our scouts have seen kobolds that are able to dodge between these things and do not attract its attention. Maybe it sees them as just not a threat. But when we have tried to cross this barrier, it has attracted the manticores. So if you wish to try to kill them, and at this point the leader says, we've already lost over 20 men or 20 orcs to this. We are not going to risk this anymore. The humans hopefully will leave soon.
Again, if we want to do this now, let's get out there and get set up. If not,
Easy starts walking out the cave.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, well, what are we doing? Manticores? All right. Got it.
Okay. Get ready. Okay, so if y'all want to take the break, we can. Otherwise, we can get started on this.
We can take a quick 10 because combat might take a bit.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So just go in and pull yourselves out, and we'll take a 10-minute break.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. We'll be back momentarily. Okay, and we're back, and we're going to prep to deal with some Manticores. We're discussing the cannon. Easy. We'll maybe defer to you to ask you what you guys would like. Do you want the Protector Cannon, which gives you 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to each creature of my choice within 10 feet of me? I can do that every round. Granted, temp hit points don't stack, but if you've been hit, you know, it's, or
I'm looking at the snakes around me and going, but at the same time,
I mean, hey, they could go from like what 5 hit points to 17 hit point snakes.
1d8 plus 3, so 11.
12.
Plus, yeah.
and
Or
the
11
other
plus
one,
5,
of course,
yeah.
is that Force
16.
Ballista, which allows me to fire, as you've looked up for me, the 120 feet away.
Yeah.
It's 2d8 points of force damage. Would be a secondary shot that I can do other than the pistol that I'm already using. So, you know what? I think this time Easy's going to go with the Protector.
Oh, good.
The extra health will be useful if we're within range.
And I'll make sure I'm within range.
And
I'm taking the Serpents are with us.
yeah, I pull out my book, and all of a sudden these 8 little tiny serpents with big stingers.
Well, Easy doesn't seem to be paying much attention to that because at the same time you're bringing those up. Where are they? Here they are. He pulls out 3 flasks of alchemy fire and just sits them on the ground right at his feet.
Cool.
Alright. And Vanessa will go ahead and cast Mage Armor on her.
Oh wow.
Take me up to 17.
Oh, I will roll a d20 for you, Robert, because I will activate the shield.
Okay.
You said I still need to roll the d20 on that.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I'm moving the map all over the place for some reason. 16, so it worked.
You are fine then. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I'm just making sure that we know that all of these things are flying snakes. They're messenger snakes.
Oh, they're all Zentarum snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went looking for their armor class 14, and they have 5 hit points. Well, now they're going to have, 12 or 17. I mean,
Well,
They'll have a lot.
the cannon's already active, so I can. If you want me to go ahead and give that right off the bat, Robert.
Yep. And then y'all get to move out into your positions.
All right.
I'll
So-
be the.
Yeah. So one action before y'all jump into this fight.
Oh, look at that.
So we have activation shield, which is a simple action. You summoning the snakes, mage armor, anything Sulax wants to do in prep.
Ready to attack.
Okay. Oh, by the way, the orcs would have handed you more javelins.
Perfect.
So assume you have 3 more javelins.
Alright. I got javelins.
I'd say to you, give me a few more weeks. I'll have it ready for you.
Okay, then
Everybody has 11 temporary hit points.
nice.
That's a lot of hit points for a snake.
That was max roll.
okay.
You almost doubled my hit points.
Let us go on and let me get the initiative tracker up. And it is clear, so go on and post your initiative.
Whoa, look at that. Easy's on fire today. He's going a little faster than usual.
Looks like Vanessa's not very keen on her plan.
Alright.
Sulax says, screw this, I'm sitting back here.
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
That's still only a 14, but
That's better
Okay,
than Vanessa.
and the let's see. Okay. So easy. We're waiting. Here, let's just go on down. Sulax, go on and move out. This is the action that sets everything up. So where is Sulax going to go? Okay.
here, probably here, dead center, so that they can get an easy line of sight, and I have my sword ready to poke.
Okay. So, yeah, put yourselves where you would want to be, and actually, we'll be over here with you.
Can you put the snakes around Sulax?
Okay, and they'll start flying once the manticores come out.
Yeah, they're in the air now.
Okay, they're in the air now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so easy.
Don't see anything
you're
right.
here, the manticores will be arriving, or well, actually, you see them right off the screen right now. So they are coming up. They seem to know when anything comes into this area, and so yeah, they're about 60 feet away right now.
Okay. And we have agreed that we were taking these things down, so I will actually, let's see, I need to verify this because it's new to me. Trying to figure out what kind of action it takes for me to activate homing and fusion. Okay, use a reaction.
Fusion, yeah.
It's a reaction to lock on a target. Alright, so that's what I will do. I will lock on to this one.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and fire at him.
Okay. I'm just going to pull them out just a little bit so I can have better access to it.
Let me verify.
You will hit.
Alright. Center range is doubled, no thing. Okay, so damage. Where's my damage? I'm gonna go ahead and roll the force damage that goes with the homing. And of course this is the damage for the pistol. So we're looking at a grand total of 12. 4 of it is force and 8 of it is piercing.
Okay.
And I think that's it for me.
In rage. Charlotte.
Me, I am going to do. Unfortunately, it's a concentration skill, so I can't do it. But let's see. There it is. It's 126, so. Was it 15 hit?
A 15 will hit. And
4
which
points
one
of
are you
damage?
attacking?
The same one he did.
Okay. It cannot heal this round either.
The snakes are ready and in action. If they come, if the manticores come within range on this turn, they're going to attack the manticores.
Okay. Okay. Then Sulax.
I'm gonna keep up the pressure, I guess, by doing a whole lot of nothing. But I want to see which one is most likely to come for me. Could that be a roll to try and see which one's most likely? Okay. 10.
You have a feeling they're both coming after you.
Okay, perfect. Then the one that's been taking damage, I'm gonna. I might not actually. I need to see the range. So I'm going to ready my attack on it, and I need to see about Enmity if it's got a 60-foot range or class features. Because I'm going to get advantage on it. I'll move forward, gain advantage on it, back off.
Okay.
Never mind. That's 10 foot. It's the other one that's. So I instead, Hunter's Mark. I'm going to
Okay.
move forward, Hunter's Mark it, move back to be within 10 feet,
Okay.
and hold my action to attack it as it comes to me.
Okay. Since Sulux is the first one that came out, they're both throwing tail spikes at you.
Okay.
And I think that's a 16 is a miss because I think you're an 18.
Yes. 20.
You're a 20. And a 19 is going to be a miss. But a barrage of tail spikes comes roaring at you, and then they move. So they are going to move. They're still in the air. But your snakes can now attack. So you still want them to go up and attack them?
Yes.
Okay. I will just split your snakes up
That's what the plan was.
and go on and give me their attack rolls.
Okay. Natural 20 and 1. A dirty 20 and 1. A 15 and a 14.
Okay. All of those are going to hit, so what's the grand total?
Okay. Are they immune to poison? That's the big question.
Let me see. No, but I guess I have to roll. They are not. So, do you want me
Hold
to
on.
have a save?
No, there's no save because it's just poison damage. They're not poisoning.
Oh, okay.
So let's do it this way.
And not giving them a condition, just giving them damage.
Right.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 3 is 15.
And you had one crit.
Yeah, that's counting the crit. 15. 4 plus 4. So that one took 39 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And the other 4, I assume an 8 misses.
Yes.
A natural 20, a 25, and a 23.
Okay. The
I'm
other
liking me
ones
some
hit.
flying snakes.
Yeah. So, go on, you have 3 that hit.
Okay. So it's times 4, so 4 times 12. 4 plus 3. 30 damage.
And it's plus 1 point of piercing, I think.
I added that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what the plus 3 is for.
Never mind. Gotcha.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
Jesus.
Vanessa. Oh, and there is somebody I forgot to add.
The druid.
Yeah, I forgot to add her. I'll just get her added and then we'll put her in position later.
I got a feeling the Manicore's not going to be happy with these flying snakes.
Oh no.
If you can't believe this, they had a plus 6 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Okay. Oh well, actually, she's going to be at the almost correct space. So Vanessa, you go on first, and then I'll do Lorica, and then we'll start again.
Okay. Which one looks to be the worst off?
This one up here.
Kill it.
That one up there? Alrighty. We will do. What are we gonna do? We'll do Distant Whispers.
Oh yeah, let me hit again.
DC 14 Wisdom save.
D14 Wisdom save.
I gotta learn that spell.
doing that to me? It saves.
Alright, so it takes 5 points of damage.
Hey, it's eating it away. Okay. That one is bloody. The one that y'all been hammering on is now bloody. And then Lorica comes up and casts, and let's see. Can you make this save for it? No, it does not. So it begins to glow with fairy fire.
Oh, nice.
So this one, you now have advantage.
Which one?
The one to the south,
Oh, cool. Even better.
because that's the one she was closest to. So it's a nice purple. Okay, so easy.
Alright, Easy looks back towards his bags. He's laid just a little bit away from him.
Okay.
Flicks his finger and sends one of them flying at this guy.
Okay.
This is a
And that's a-
dexterity saving throw.
A 20.
Okay, well, let's see. What this reads is wrong. Alright, it doesn't say he takes any damage. Just check to see what it says by the fact that he missed.
Is this Alchemist Fire?
Catapulting an Alchemist Fire at it, yeah.
Okay. Then let's see. It's going up in the air. Let's just assume it's hit up here on these boulders. If that's okay.
That's fine.
That seems to be in the line.
But yeah, he takes no damage, of course, because it missed him.
Okay.
And I mean, nobody's taking any damage, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nobody's taking damage.
So, as a bonus action, I will. I can't do that because I already cast the spell. As a bonus action, the cannon goes off, does nothing to anybody, but I will go ahead and move. I want to try. My map keeps moving on me. I don't want to move the map. I want to move my person. What the hell?
Yeah, it was doing that to me too the other day.
Wow, that's interesting because it's on the map layer. So.
No, I mean you know how you grab a hold of the map to move around to zoom in and out.
Oh, yes. Now I
I'm
understand.
trying to move him up here. There we go.
Yeah.
But it kept moving the map up.
Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah, if you're watching us in Twitch, you'd see the map going up and down, up and down. That's not what I'm trying to do. But yeah, I'll move a little bit closer, so maybe I'm in range to next round comes around. If any of these flying serpents take any damage, maybe they'll get their temps back. If they survive the hit.
They have a better chance than they did.
And that'll be it for Easy's move. Or Easy's turn.
Okay. So we now go to Charlotte.
Okay, I yell at the monster and say, "Leave my snakies alone! Your partner has armpit hairs."
And you're going for this one up here?
Oh yeah.
I hate to ask this, but did our druid drop the fairy fire in a manner to where nobody else could get hit by it?
Yes.
Just making sure, because she could have hit the snakes.
Yeah, I know, but there's kind of half the mana core that's off, so
Okay.
that's why she moved up.
Copy that. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, and so it's a DC 14, and you know, you have it up here, and I completely forgot it's a Wisdom save.
Yep.
Yep, it saved.
Okay. So no damage and no disadvantage on its first hit. Okay, for the ones up at the top. Okay, 14, 15. Excuse me. 13, 14, and then 23s. Two 23s.
Okay,
Two hits?
then 3. You had 3 hits. If you had 2 23s, then 3 hits.
Okay. 24 points. Jesus. And then the bottom ones. Okay, I've got a 17, a 25, a 19, and a 6.
3 hits.
Okay. $27.
Okay.
And I am gonna get under the trees.
So Sulax.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my action to attack this guy, hoping that he comes near me so I can attack him.
Okay. Okay.
Fingers crossed.
That's fine. These serpents around it are what's causing it consternation right now, and let's see. Okay, so your first. Okay, I'm going to start with this snake over here.
Mm-hmm.
And
AC is a 14, and they have 11 plus 5, 16 hit points.
they have 16 hit points.
That's the easy.
Wait, what was the AC again?
14.
Okay, 1 miss. 1 hit for 9 points of damage.
It's still.
And a 16 for 4 more points of damage.
It's still there.
Is this up top or the bottom?
That's
The top
northern
one? Yeah.
Okay.
The one at the southern end,
Oh, I can't believe he's still alive.
we're going to go from left to right again.
Okay.
So, first attack. 24 will hit.
Definitely.
And oh, sorry, that was 5 points of damage.
Okay. He's still there.
And that is 8 more points of damage.
He's got 2 hit points, or 3 hit points left.
And 21, and
He's gone.
He is gone. So,
Okay,
so 3 attacks, but that one is gone.
Okay.
And I assume that they are all flying kind of in formation together. So these have actually moved off. Oh, I don't want to move Charlotte. These have actually moved off a little bit this way. These are flying off in this direction. But I mean, they're flying, they're not hovering. Okay. Most things don't hover. So, oh, and remember, you do have advantage on the one that's glowing purple, so.
Oh, I forgot about that, but yeah.
She things are not her best, but she is casting something at the purple one. She's concentrating her fire there, so it's a con save. That it failed, and so it is now blind.
Oh shit.
Is it a concentration?
Yeah, it's a concentration.
Oh shoot, you're right.
It would give the same effect.
No,
right?
no, it's a 1 minute. It's a 1
Okay.
minute duration for yeah.
Just checking because I know that the fairy fire was concentration.
Yeah. So no, I picked that one. I was right the first time, so thank you.
So
Always catch me because I will forget things.
Hey, I do it all the time. Yeah, we do the thing. Oh, man.
Yes.
You have advantage on this one if you're going to do a spell attack.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go after the one that looks almost dead-like.
Okay.
So 13.
You will miss him.
Did you roll at advantage?
No, he's...
No, this guy.
And that actually will tell y'all something because 14s have hit it, but the 13 doesn't.
So 12 is an AC.
Huh?
Exactly. Okay. Easy.
So they moved. So Easy's first thing he's gonna do is deal with his map movement again. He's gonna move to be within 10 feet of this the best way he can, so that the pulse goes off as a bonus action. Where did it go? And here it is. They can have 6 temporary hit points to those who took damage.
He's got 8
Unless
hit
their,
points.
unless their temporary hit points were already higher than 6.
Right. So that the one that was hurt now has 8 hit points. Thank you so much.
Alright. And as an action, I'll fire at the one that I have advantage on.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
You hit? No, well, wait. 22, yes, you hit. So,
Unfortunately,
sorry,
it's
I'm
not.
looking at 6 and then I'm going, wait, what's going on? Okay.
That was the healing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not the one I have my target on, so he doesn't take the
Right.
extra damage. Oh, but he can suffer 5 points.
Okay. That's still a good, hit.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Uh,
That's already done.
Charlotte? Oh, was there anything else?
Yeah, I was gonna do something else. No, it was
No,
nothing
no.
else. I made the mistake of doing what I did instead of something else. I'm done.
Gotcha. So Charlotte.
I'm gonna let the snakes attack first, just to see if they lay down that one.
Okay. So you're gonna go on this one.
Let's see here. Ooh. 16, 17, 2 hits.
Okay.
18 points of damage.
Okay. It plummets out of the sky, but do not move your snakes.
Okay.
Let me.
Well, I can't anyway, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So, the other snakes.
The other snakes, let's see here. 1 hit.
Remember, you got advantage.
Oh, thank you. 1 hit. Natural 20 and Three. So all three hit. One of them was natural 20. So.
It is still alive, just barely.
And then I'm gonna go. I had chill touch. And that's with advantage because it won't show up with advantage on.
Gotcha. It hits. You don't need to worry about rolling damage because it starts to fall out of the sky. Now, let me just ask a question. How many hit points do your snakes have?
One of them has 8. All the rest of them have 5 plus 11, so 17.
Okay.
Or 16. I'm sorry. Can't add.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I have that.
It's the fireball takes them.
Okay. So Sulax, you have the 2 manticores falling out of the sky.
Yep. It appears they are dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna
It
look
does
around.
indeed appear they are dead.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything else in the area that seems hostile.
Don't see anything right now.
Cool. All right.
Oh wait, give me a perception check.
No, that's a 3.
Okay.
But I'm going to, I guess, hold my action to move my hunter's mark.
Gotcha. Okay.
And slowly, sadly move this way.
Okay. Could you, Scott? Could you make me a charisma saving throw for 2 of your snakes?
Sure. Oh yeah, I definitely can do that. Eight. They're -3 on their charisma saves.
Okay. Can you make me an attack roll for this snake over here?
Okay. Just you said the one snake, right?
You're going to make 2, but I need that one right now.
It's 19.
Okay, 19 hits you, so do damage to yourself.
Okay.
And let's see, there are 3 things over here.
How are they attacking me since it's not a new turn?
It's because of what just happened. Why had you do that roll?
Okay. So let's see. Oh, let me do it.
Okay, this one's coming down to the so.
3d4. 3d4 plus 1. So I take 10 points, which does not go from the tip. And I continue to have the spell.
Okay.
And you want another one?
Yep.
15 hits me.
No. It's going against Vanessa. And I don't think that hits you.
No, I have mage armor, so 17's the target.
Well, one of Charlotte's snakes has started to attack Charlotte, and one has started to attack Vanessa.
Hmm.
Um, Marika, seeing this, moves. How many hit points did you take, Charlotte?
None. They were all temporary.
Oh, okay, okay. Then she's not going to worry about that. She's going to try the same thing on the one on you. So could you make me a Constitution saving throw for your snake?
Okay. Snake. Conspiracy.
Sneaky snakes.
Huh?
Sneaky snakes.
Uh-huh.
I blame Curtis.
Let me make it nice.
Oh, it made it.
Okay, so it is not blinded. Okay.
Can I say something?
Yep.
Something took over two of my snakes. Watch out.
That's a good thing to say. Vanessa, there is now a flying snake in your face.
I'm sure Vanessa's never seen that happen before.
Maybe
Charlotte,
when
yes. Vanessa,
Well-
maybe not.
when she was alive, maybe.
How much do these flying snakes weigh?
They're tiny creatures, so you're looking at 5 pounds at most.
Hmm.
Even big snakes, like 4-footers, aren't that much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying at most.
Okay. Never mind. It
I
has
mean,
to
what
be
were
an
you trying-
object. I was going to catapult it.
That would have been good.
But it has to be an object.
I'll turn it to stone first.
And I don't have a ton
How?
push yet.
I'm curious. How big were the spikes that they shot all around me?
The quills are about that long.
About 10 inches ish.
Mm-hmm.
Surely those aren't 5 pounds.
Oh God, no. Those are maybe half a pound at most. I mean, they're quills.
Objects.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hint. Nudged.
They're objects.
Throw a cat or one of those quills at it.
Okay. So make me. Oh, sorry. That's a DC, isn't it?
Yes.
So Charlotte, it's a Dex DC.
Is it Dex?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus. These snakes are nasty.
Okay, it's saved. So it just keeps going on, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So it hits one of the trees and breaks off a branch. Okay, now...
Could I sing this happen?
Yep,
Transfer my Hunter's Mark to the snake that's attacking Vanessa.
okay.
Okay.
You do so.
That's my reaction.
Oh,
Okay.
look at the knolls.
And now... These are appearing. You have 3 so far on each side. And they are all going to take pot shots at people. Let's see. This one is actually shooting at one of the snakes because they're not sure who is, or what needs to be killed, but they're sure something needs to be killed. So I don't think that hit.
14.
Let's see. Truthfully, those who are on that side, their best shots are at the snakes, so they're going to all three try to hit those snakes. I don't think a 12 hits them, does it?
Oh, 14.
Okay. 9 does not hit either. The ones on this side, though, they see Sulax and Vanessa as their closest targets. So 2 of them are going for Sulax.
Hey, go
Um,
ahead.
Okay. So, that is. Let me do that right. 15 points of damage.
Okay, yep. I'll take 15,
then
and I
the
roll
next-
concentration.
The next one misses you, and the one on Vanessa. 17. Does that hit
Yes.
Vanessa? Okay, so take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And they're seeing basically a chance to deal with some things. Okay. Then that means I do this. And we go back to Easily.
Alright, am I within 10 feet of my at least my 3 companions?
Oh, yes.
Alright, so as a bonus, go ahead and roll this nice little dice to see if they get any.
I will.
You're actually in Sulax and Charlotte.
Okay.
Vanessa and, yeah.
So,
And
those who've
Marissa.
taken damage, I think it's only Sulak and Charlotte who've taken damage, right?
No, everybody took damage.
Well, damage, yeah.
Alright, well, as long as I'm within 10 feet of you guys, if you've already used up your 11 temps, you can take 7.
I'll take 7. Happy.
Now, of course, if you're under, 7 with your temps, you can take up to 7.
Yeah.
That's my bonus. The manticores are down, right?
Yeah.
Do any of those
Yeah.
gnolls look like they may be casters? Because Charlotte said something about her serpent being taken control of.
Yes, none of them appear to be casters.
Alright, so do I see a
There's
caster
path
nearby?
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
you do not see a caster nearby.
Alright, well then I will go ahead and catapult to this one. One of those.
Okay. Okay, he is behind some rocks, so there is a tiny bit of cover, but not that much.
Alright, well it's a dex save, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's right. So what is
14.
it's a dex save? And it's not coming across for some reason. But I can tell you it missed. Sorry, no, not it missed. It did not make the save, so give me your damage.
Alright, so catapult damage will be 21 points.
Nice, damn.
I need to get rid of one of these alchemy fires. Alchemy fire will be an extra 3 points. So it's 3 points of fire, 21 points of bludgeoning. What is the deal on the fire?
It's dead.
Okay. And I will remove 2 alchemy fires from my inventory.
Okay. Yes.
That was my action. That was my bonus action. And friggin' map. I will make sure I'm still within 10 feet of all my team members. I'm not worried about the serpents anymore.
Okay.
They were doing their job of harrowing the manticores, so now I'm just worried about
Dude.
keeping my guys going.
They still have the temps until they get hit, so I'm good. You're awesome.
And that's it.
Okay. So Charlotte.
Okay, so I want the top 2 to go to the first knoll.
Okay.
will roll for you. A 17 and a 19.
Both of those will hit.
Okay. Jesus!
Hey, that's really nice.
I'm just going, I can't believe they're doing this kind of damage.
Hey, it was good summoning those things. And your other ones?
Okay, 2 of them are going on to the one that's attacking me, and 1 of them is going on the one that's attacking Vanessa.
Didn't one of them make a save?
Huh?
Didn't you have one of them roll a save and make it?
No, both of them failed.
Okay. I thought I saw a 19 roll or something. Oh,
Okay.
Don't mind me.
So is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the
So-
the 2 on me.
Yep.
They both hit.
Okay, do the snakes have any poison resistance or anything?
No. they're
Got it,
they're
okay.
1/8. They're 1/8 creatures.
Okay.
They're poisonous but not resistant
Right.
themselves.
3, 6, 2, 4 plus 2. That one's dead.
Nope, it's not.
Hmm?
Something happened.
Can I tell what happened?
Considering that its eyes are now very opaque, you would think it is somehow possessed.
Okay. But the creature. Okay.
Something weird has happened.
Right. Are they immune to the damage?
Oh no, it's taken the damage.
But the thing that's inside it has more hit points than that.
The
Right,
thing
but-
inside of it's keeping it up.
Okay, because possessions of a ghost, if you kill the creature, the ghost comes out of it. That's the reason why I was saying I thought
Right,
he would be.
but you have not seen anything come out any of these creatures.
Okay.
Something
Because it's
different.
not a ghost.
Something weird.
Weird is an understatement.
Okay? The
Okay.
other snake,
The other snake, 19 to hit, so.
do you hit?
4 plus 1. Whoa. Let's try that again.
The heck is a 3s4?
6. So
6.
it is out of temporary hit points, and it's got it's out of temporary hit points.
Right. Yeah. No. I know what their hit points are now without. I mean, let me just say this: the temporary hit points did not carry over
Okay. Okay.
when this thing took over.
Now for me,
There are definitely sneaky snakes now.
let's see if I can do anything. I will do vicious mockery on it. So wisdom save.
Okay.
I can't attack with chill touch because it's disadvantage to hit it.
Yeah. Go in and do your save.
Okay, gotcha. Wisdom is a +1. No,
Okay. So
So
it takes that 1 point of damage.
and it's a disadvantage to hit me next time.
Okay. Which
if it goes
is
up.
good. Okay.
And that is my turn. Oh no. Bonus action. Let's give it to Easy because he's doing the range attacks at the moment. Bardic Inspiration,
Alright. Thank
Okay.
you.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Sulax.
I'm gonna move up to here to attack this snake.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing my sword at it. to hit it. It's a natural 20.
Woo.
Okay.
Hit it
So,
hard.
gonna be 25 plus 6. So 31 points of damage.
Wow.
And I don't feel like smiting a snake.
And how much was it again?
31.
31. Okay, give me just 1 second. I want to look something up. Does it take a
Magical longsword.
It takes an action for you to do divine sense, right?
Yes.
Okay, make me a religion check as you're seeing this thing.
5.
Okay. So 31 points of damage.
I roll a natural 20, then a 2. So
It is hurting, but it is still up.
all right. Cool.
Anything else? Okay. So it is still going after the one down here is still going after Vanessa. The one up here is still going after Charlotte. So would you mind rolling for each of those? Let's do yours first.
Me first
Charlotte
is at
first?
Yes, would you mind rolling so you can kill us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Mine's at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
A 5 plus 6 is an 11, so misses me.
Okay.
And Vanessa is does a 14 hit.
Nope.
Well, it's your. Oh, sorry. Oh, that. Oh, yes. Okay. So, then they're not doing anything else. So, Ulrika, seeing the gnolls. Let's lose.
Oh, damn it. I meant to. Forgot to do it.
Oh, shoot. I thought I had done that right, but I didn't. She releases an entanglement on the circle up here. And it's still not doing what I want. Okay.
Are they in the middle of it?
Yeah, they are in the middle of it. I'm not. I know it's not the right size. That
understood.
area is now entangled. That's the gist of it.
Gotcha.
Okay, and yes, they should be in the center of it. Okay, and that actually, if I remember correctly, that is a concentration roll for her.
It is.
And so she has dropped the fairy fire on.
But Manticore that's no needed anymore anyway.
Right.
So the creature is restrained.
Yes. So it's going to be difficult for them to fire right now. Okay. And also it's going to be hard for any other ones to come out and join them. So, Vanessa.
Alright. Vanessa will get this glare in her eyes. Angry. Realize Sherlock and Easy is right next to her. She kind of drops her head. Shoots her hand out as shadows develop around it, and she will cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
I was gonna say I will cast Might.
Okay.
So, that's the damage. I actually need to roll to see if I hit you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for
2d6. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, so I need to do d20, 17 plus
I think
What is
you
it?
hit the snake.
6.
You hit
So
the
yeah.
snake. 14 for the snakes.
All right. So
And you did 13 points of damage.
yes.
Okay, it is down.
Down.
As in, it appears to be dead.
Again.
I'm gonna
Again.
stomp on its head.
You stomp on its head, and now it's Noel's turn. The Knolls can still attack, but they're at disadvantage. So Sulax, they're first going to come after you.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to get disadvantage listed from this? No. So let me just do it this way. Does not hit either time. The second one does not hit. Vanessa. It does hit, but it's not going to be a crit.
Okay.
For 2 points of damage.
Okay. I'll take that.
10 hit points for the win.
Okay, the other ones, they're still trying to deal with the snakes by them. The one that has the snakes on him, actually, they're both going to do this. They're both going to climb over and try to bite the snakes.
Okay.
13, I don't think hits.
Nope.
And the 6 will not hit. And over on this side, two more Knolls appear. And that one's actually in the cave now. But this round they're having to assess. It took them this long to get out. Okay. That they will do that next. Okay. So, that comes back to easy.
Okay, everybody. How's everybody's temporary hit points looking right now?
I'm looking at 5.
7.
And those are all still the temps.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bypass the heal on the protector this turn. Easy reaches down, picks up a handful of stones, and walks over and puts them in Sulax's hand. Says, "Here, throw these," and you have 3 magic stones. So what you'll do is when you use them as a range, you got
30 foot.
60 foot range
Okay.
with thrown, but you're going to use my +3 intelligence to the attack as opposed to your whatever your dex is.
-1.
So you'll use my +3, and when they hit, they'll do 1d6 plus 3 points of damage.
It'd be plus 5 to hit.
Yeah, it's proficiency bonus plus your intelligence. I would
Yeah.
assume.
That's right, +5. So that's my bonus action. As my action, I have advantage on the shots up here.
Yes.
Yes.
So then I will go ahead and I'm gonna just go for the middle. Aim for this one. Oh, that's not the roll I wanted. Alright, this is 12. I'm sure it's a miss. But with advantage, it's still going to be a 12. 12's a miss?
For one of these guys,
One of the Knolls
12
down
is
here.
a miss.
Okay.
I think. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, the 12 is a miss on them.
Alright, so yeah. Easy starts saying something in Celestial, and you're not quite certain what it is, unless anybody speaks Celestial.
I don't believe so.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he starts mumbling
Oh,
something.
yes, I do. That was one thing that I remember now. I do have Celestial.
Okay, you're hearing Easy cussing pretty much in Celestial,
Okay.
and that's it. That's my action. I still want to make sure, no matter what, I move where I'm within 10 feet of everybody that's in our group.
Okay.
And that, of course, includes... what's her name? Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think she's taken any damage yet.
She has.
No, she has not. Because she's kind of in the middle so far. Okay. Let's see. This now goes to Charlotte.
In Orcish, I yell, Manticore's down! Gnolls attacking! Orcs, come defend your home!
That's what they were starting to do, so yes.
Now
Hey,
it just
now
seems
it
like...
looks like I did it.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay. Is that considered an action or is that talking? Is that considered an action? My action?
No.
Or is that just talking? Okay.
That's a free action.
So the knoll up top.
Okay.
That's got
The
the
one
two.
that's been hit.
Yeah, the one that's been hit.
Okay. Do the snakes individually this time because you might get him on the first attack.
Okay, the first attack hit, and it was a 24.
Okay.
Jesus. All right, it's a good
Okay.
snake.
It's dead.
Okay, they will both advance to one of the others, and
I'm just gonna move them to this one. Make it
yep,
easier.
works for me. The other one is a 22.
It hits.
There we go. That's what I've been expecting.
Okay. Still, it hits. Okay, and you have one more snake over here.
No, I got the two on my other snake.
Yeah, and you also have the one over here by Vanessa.
Oh, that's free. That is correct. Because that one's down. So move them up to the Knolls and the Entangle.
Okay.
To one of them.
So all three of them are going up here.
No, just that one. Mine. The
Or
one that's
staying to
beside.
protect you.
Yeah.
Okay. So that one goes up there. So go on and give me that attack
20,
roll.
23 to hit.
It
Plus
hits.
6 is ridiculous. 10 points.
10 points. Okay.
And then the two that are attacking the other one,
Uh-huh.
14 hits and a 22 hits. So, roll. $15 points.
Okay, it is dead.
Okay. I am going to move closer to my friends. And then I still can't. And then I'm going to the one that the snake hit up there.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Chill Touch. Nice. And I will roll damage.
Okay.
I don't know if that critted damage or not.
It did crit.
Okay, but it only rolled one dice, so here's the other 1d.
Oh no, the other one's going to be max. So,
So 14.
it's
14.
14.
14.
And this guy dies as he seems to wither and turn gray from the chill touch.
Actually, he withers and blackens with the touch.
Oh, he blackens. Okay.
Yeah.
Even better. He withers and blackens. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Sulax.
I'm going to move my Hunter's Mark, because this little guy died, it looks like, to this guy. And I'm going to throw a rock at him. A magical rock.
Okay.
That is going to go flying past his head, as that is only an 8 to hit.
You got advantage to hit me.
Oh, up there? Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
And 2d6. 6. 1 and a 5.
6, 1, and 5.
Okay. And I'm going to get right up here, right next to him.
Okay.
With my movement.
Understood.
He is looking a-okay, fine and dandy. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Let me check one. Okay. It appears that another manticore has come around the bend up here. It was on the ground and it launched itself into the sky.
You trying to kill us?
Nope.
Not yet.
And then let's see. Dang it. Oh, okay. So
Another manticore?
well, that's what it looks like. Okay, I need the all the people in that cluster, Vanessa, Charlotte, Easy, and Marika, to give me a wisdom saving throw.
16.
I'm going to assume 7's not high enough, so that Bardic Inspiration I was given earlier, D6, right?
Yes.
Do I think a 13 would make it? I might as well do it. Doesn't matter, it was a 9.
Okay. Easily, you're the only one that is affected by this, but you are frightened by something over. I'm just going to put a circle here. From something over here. Okay? But you are now frightened. And the rest of y'all fear. I mean, your hair stands up on end around your body, but you're not affected by the grip of fear. Okay. Okay, that was it for the round. Marika, who also passed her
Yeah, she passed.
wisdom saving
Wow,
throw.
did she pass?
She is not sure what's going on here. And nobody is hurt, are they?
Mm-mm.
Not really.
Thanks to our temp machine.
Okay. Then what she is going to do. No, she's not going to do that because it's just not going to help. She will. Oh, she can do that. I forgot. So she will. She'll touch one of the people over there. She has advantage. It does 1 point of damage. So one of these guys has been wounded a little bit more. Okay. There we go. So, Vanessa.
Yeah.
I will say there's a lot of yipping coming from here, trying to get out. But they have to make it, they can't make it through that entangle.
Okay. Let's see if this works. On the mana core. Wisdom save 14.
Wisdom save 14. Okay. It does not seem to be affected whatsoever.
Hmm?
Does not appear to be affected whatsoever.
What do? Shit. Alright. Being a mage myself, I have a feeling I know what that is. So. I will move here.
Okay.
Go. I think that mana core's fake.
You say that before you leave?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then we move to the gnolls. The two gnolls over here, one is going to fire at each Vanessa and Sulax at disadvantage. So, I don't think that's going to hit either of you. These over here suddenly look panicked when they hear the roar of the mana core up there, and they're not sure what to do. This one fires at the mana core, and let's see. and misses completely. The other ones, though, let's see. The other ones have snakes to deal with, so the other two are going to bite at the snakes.
Oh, come on. The
Because
snakes
that's
are,
the more
the
critical
snakes are
threat.
nice.
Make that hit.
Okay.
And the other one is going to miss. So one snake took 3 points of damage.
It's still there because that's the first time that snake's been hit. You've been missing the things.
I know I have. Okay, at this point, some more people start coming out because you have killed the Manticores, but at the same time there is a new one appearing, but you obviously have the capability of dealing with that. So, they start coming out. And let's get different orcs coming out. They're not as scared anymore. They are ready to kill off these gnolls. Oh, no, that one's already there. Okay. I'm just going to put them all at the same initiative instead of doing individual initiatives because they're kind of a group. Braille Radul starts playing his lute and begins to fly.
Okay, I want this loot.
But they're friends now.
Not according to Paladin.
I never said anything out loud.
Okay. So he is flying. This guy came out and she is just kind of charging down into this area. Okay. She came out and just did an extra action to charge or to dash. And he,
Evil warlock guy.
the evil warlock guy. He sees the people over there that are bound, and he fires an Eldritch Blast at the one in the middle. And this thing, by the way, is going really far. Let's see. Oh, just 92 feet. So he's okay with that. But that does 5 more force points of damage to this thing. Okay. That is the orcs. They are now come act. That's the big thing, and the 2 people that could act have acted. Okay, and now that moves us to Easoid.
Looks like all my people are moving away from me. Yeah, well, I'm scared, so. And there's the map again. Let me see if I can zoom in. Nope, it's still doing it. Joy. Easy's gonna run away from whatever the heck's in those bushes.
Yep.
And enjoy the fact that the map is moving all over the place on me. Dang it. What the hell's wrong with this thing? There. Okay, it was messed up. I right-clicked it and it finally stopped it from doing it all. Get close to these guys as a bonus action, just in case it matters. There it is. Hey, there you go. 10 points, temporary hit points, if you don't already have more than 10 temporary hit points.
I was at 7. I'll take the 10.
I'll take the 10.
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I will once again try to take a shot at the one here in the center.
Okay.
Still have advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that's not what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing.
And I will move it.
Yes,
back over.
there we go. Now that's...
Oh, were you doing that,
What?
Scott?
Yes. I wonder
Okay.
what I'm envious of.
Okay. No. I understand. Okay, so envy has been played. You want something that someone else has. Okay.
This cat, I might get trouble on least.
Okay. You definitely hit him, and he goes down.
Yeah, that's going to be 19 total because of the crit.
And you could have reactioned your homing on him too.
I didn't. I haven't done that.
But I mean, it still killed him.
Yeah.
So, okay. Charlotte.
Yes.
Wow, that is a really pretty loot over there. That's now flying above you.
I never said I had to do it right now, does it?
I know, but wow, it just glistens in the sunlight.
Hey, I know I'm going to get some help later because of the feed I took. Yeah, I'm going to go find something. Somebody's got to sleep at some point. The two snakes that are left beside me are
Yep.
going after the gnolls.
Okay, they're going up here.
Yep. Because they seem to have these guys handled.
Okay.
Or at least, you know. So 2 on one, 2 on another.
Okay.
First one, a 16, and the other one missed.
Okay. And we're going to just do him, who's been hit before. So. Damage from those two.
Ah, dang it, it didn't even. 9 points.
Okay.
The new target,
Uh-huh. This guy.
16 to hit and 14 to hit.
14 damage.
No, 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually no, it hits because he doesn't have his shield out. So 14 will hit.
So 2 of them hit. So 12 points. My happy bud sees everyone run up there. I look at our druid and go, "There's trees up there. Come on."
He agrees with you on that. Okay.
And then I still have my action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, yeah, because they were 90 away. I'm going to shoot a chill touch at the first knoll that we've been trying to hit.
Mm-hmm. You hit.
4 points,
So 4 points damage.
and that's my action.
Okay. Sulax.
So these two up here are alive?
Oh wait, this one's dead.
Okay, that's what I thought. That one was dead. Bonus action, move my hunter's mark. And is this difficult terrain in here?
Yes. You have to. Yes, it becomes difficult terrain,
And if you step in it, you got to make a saving throw.
and you have to make a saving throw.
I'll throw a rock. 18 plus 5.
You hit.
for 7 points of damage.
For 7 points of damage. Okay.
And it's a dexterity saving throw, I'm assuming, so that's not going to happen. I'm going to, just stay right here in the way, taking up space, blocking them.
Okay.
Just doing my thing and looking at that crazy new Manticore over here.
Understood. Okay. This Manticore flies over here and tries to take a bite out of this one. And does so. The Knoll screams, which has more people over here, including some of the orcs. Okay. Well, is since she can do that. She does that first, and then since Vanessa has mentioned that is not real. And that is enough. She goes, yeah, it's not real at all. And the phantasmal force pops out of the distance. And she moves to join y'all. Okay, so she can make it to about here. Okay. So, hold on, there was one more thing that I forgot to do. Okay.
Possess the guy with the loot.
Okay. Vanessa.
Okay. Do I have? So quicken. Alright. Alright, I'm going to move right about there. I think that's it. Then this area right here, I'm going to have a roar of like a what are those damn things called? The panthers with the tentacles.
Displacer beast.
Displacer beast.
Displacer's beast. The sound of a roar of Displacer's beast kind of go towards that cave
Area.
there.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Ideally, I'm thinking the humans have some mage out there trying to mess with us, so I'll mess back with them.
Gotcha. Okay. This gnoll is trying to get back in, but there is a press of other gnolls. He's screaming and cackling back at them. Okay. The orcs. Oh, hold on. Forgot. This one is going to try to shoot at you, Sulax, because it really has no other option.
Alright.
And it fails. Because it's at disadvantage. Okay, I think. Did it fail? Yes, it failed. These up here are going to still bite, and the one behind him is going to try to use his spear to get this snake.
Okay.
But he's at disadvantage because he's panicked and tried to get back too. So, let's try the bites first. I don't think that hit. That seems to have hit. And then the last one is at disadvantage. He rolled a 1. I'm not going to worry. That's going to be the worst. None of you speak Gnoll like anything.
No.
You won't know what they're talking about. So we now move to the orcs. She just doesn't really care. That there was something else there. So she uses a move action and then a bonus action. And in the last part of the bonus action, takes a leap and comes up behind him. And she is raging and frenzying.
Ooh.
So let me double check. She is recklessly attacking.
Poor gnolls.
Yeah. And I'm just double checking what all she does. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So her first attack with her great axe. Hits and does 10 points of damage, which is enough to kill this guy. There are enough bodies in the mall, but I'm not going to worry about this. And she is not, well, she would have jumped here. She's close enough, so she's going to use, she's already used a bonus action, so she can't do anything else. So yeah, that is her action. He flies over, so he can have a good view of what's going on. And he does something that Charlotte many times does. Casting. And it failed, so it takes the 7 damage from that. And it's enough to kill him.
I've never casted that. I don't
Oh,
have
you
that
never
spell.
casted?
Oh,
Oh,
that's Vanessa.
that's
Yeah.
Vanessa. Sorry.
I've got to get that spell.
Yeah. This guy is still firing over toward this guy. So you're getting to see what they can do. And that's going to hit, but do spectacular damage. But, as I keep saying, you're whittling people away. Okay, and then that is, the other orcs are moving into position. They're coming up.
Hey, Robert.
Yep.
What level is he?
Who?
Whoever cast Eldritch Blast.
He is not 5th level yet.
Okay. Just making sure. Because you have to roll them
He is.
separately.
Yeah, he is not 5th level yet.
Alright.
He doesn't get that ability.
Just making sure for you.
Yeah.
Because I know you got
okay.
a lot to keep your mind on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That was them. Ezoid. You see that there are some people trying to get out over here from this cave, but seeing all the stuff that's going on, they might not be trying too hard.
Yeah, did I need to make a save at the end of last turn or no?
No. Oh, actually, yes, you did. Sorry.
And that was a wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Disregard the advantage part to be the first roll. Is a 19.
Okay, you are no longer afraid.
Okay, so it doesn't keep me from going back that direction if I need to. Everybody seems to be somewhat healthy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Forget it. It's going off anyway because I have nothing else I can do as a bonus action. So, hey, you're back up to 11 for those who only had 10 last time. And I'll take my shot at this guy who is still advantage on that, right?
Yep, you do.
And get a set to advantage. Yeah.
You hit.
I don't think that matters. He can take 8 points of piercing.
Okay, he is still up, but is looking like he would like to run.
Let's see.
Charlotte.
Okay. Did we notice that the orcs watched us in our preparations?
Not that you know of. I mean,
Okay.
they probably did.
Okay. Yeah. I really want some flying snakes to go after a flying bard.
Yeah. So do you want these to now just start?
They're attacking the next models. I'm doing everything I can not to be evil at the moment.
I know.
Okay.
At the moment.
I've got 3 left.
No, you have 4.
Oh, 4, then 2 and 2 again. So the
Okay.
first 2, miss. Second 2, hit, and does it 10 does it hit?
No, 10 does not hit.
Okay. 3, 4,
Only the other one.
8 points.
Actually, they're all going to go against the same person.
Okay.
So
Works for me.
this poor guy that's left out here.
And then I'm going to hit the one that's ready to run, that's nearest,
Okay.
with Chill Touch. This is at advantage. Does it 20? Oh, first one. Never mind. Sorry, I rolled it 3 times.
Oh, the first one definitely hits, and
So
you
it's
critted, so
2
it's dead.
Yeah, 10 total points.
Okay, so it is dead. Sulax.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the last standing knoll on the other side of the ravine.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let her rip. I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Okay.
And let's see, 6 plus 7, so 13.
13 does not hit.
Alright, yep, javelin lands over there, and I will move 30 feet down.
Okay.
Oh, we see what you're doing. You're trying to hit the orc. Hit the orc.
Okay.
Why does my armor class keep leaving me?
Why does your AC do what?
Why does my AC keep leaving me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sulax keeps leaving me.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Why does my AC keep leaving me?
Why does your meat shield keep
running
leaving?
away.
What was that?
Why does your meat shield keep leaving?
Yes.
I only went 30 feet.
I don't know. I can't say anything because these damn flying snakes with, artificial shield on them. They're meat shields.
Yeah.
Okay. You see one of these boulders over here fly up and drop down toward the orc leader.
Do we have some invisible flying kobolds?
I didn't.
No, but it gave me an idea. So let's see if this hit. Let me see exactly.
Vanessa, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Plus 6. So that will actually hit her
Ooh,
for
200 points again.
for 12 points of damage. She
Which
is
is-
not happy, but she is also frenzied.
I was about to
So
say
she does not
Got that rage, so it doesn't
Yes.
take as much.
half damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why that didn't show out, I don't know.
I'm glad we brought that card so we can take some Manicore parts back with us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then this guy, this orc. Suddenly, his arms and everything are tied up against him, and he is lifted in the air. Okay. Marika does not like what she sees. And there's too much chaos going on. And it's too freaking bright outside. So she is going to double move and basically back up.
Back
Actually-
into retreat.
She's coming over here, and she is backing up Sulax. That's the best thing that she can do right now. Yeah. Vanessa.
Alrighty. I'm going to move here. as I move up, I'm gonna make sure I can do that.
You have dark
Yeah.
vision.
Yes.
So I am going to go on and tell you, you see two humans out of the light looking at you, and there seems to be skeletons and zombies with them. They are both dressed in robes. They seem to be looking. They don't seem to be casting anything. But they do see you immediately. But I need you to make me a religion check. Nope, you do not recognize any of the things that they are wearing.
Alright.
Oh, actually, no. Do this one at advantage because you had a particular beef with somebody.
Okay.
Okay. You definitely recognize this. They appear to be cultists of Ublave.
Ublave. Is that our?
It's the
Is that
demon
ours?
lord that the first bard that y'all met.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's not the dragon one.
Okay.
But they are definitely cultists, and they see you.
I will flash my fangs so they know I'm part undead.
Okay. And are you moving any further?
Neither one of them are casting.
No, not right now.
Can't get an insight if these are the ones that are casting these illusionary spells and fatal
I'm
spells.
just going to give that to you for free. They do not look like they've been casting, and it does not look like they've been maintaining spells.
Do you know who else is out here that can cast spells?
Are you asking that?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of the round, they will say, well, they will give you a response.
Okay.
Let's see.
And then that's all I'll do.
Okay. The gnolls. This gnoll is right here, and he is going to try to bite at the orc leader. Or actually, no, he's the one that had his spear out. So he is going to try to spear her, and it does not work. Okay. The orcs. I'm just going to go in and just say she kills this guy, and she is enraged. She continues on him. Her other people, it takes them a lot longer to follow up, so they are not in. Her bard, though, does come over. He has given her inspiration. And let's see. He becomes invisible.
He'll fall to the ground if he's still flying.
No, he's already landed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he landed and then became invisible.
Does he drop his loot?
No. No. He just strummed another chord and he became invisible. Okay, but let's see. This guy, I remember how that. Yeah. So he is going to get follow along as well. What he does. Here. to this rock face right now. Okay. I'm going to say the orcs that you're seeing over here, I'm just letting them represent groups of orcs instead of bringing them all out. And sorry, these should also have been continuously moving on. And give me one moment. Okay, Vanessa,
Mm-hmm.
2 Eldritch Blasts come out at you, and one of them is a critical.
Come out at me from those
Yep,
guys.
one of the people that you just said is, who else could be controlling these things? He does not seem like he wants to talk, and he just cast 2 Eldritch Bolts at you. So let me get back over here. So the first one does oh, okay. Well, the first one was a crit. The second one would the second one hit?
No, second one wouldn't.
Okay.
Means I won't die.
He does a total of 27 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
So are you sure you hit shield on the second one?
Well, unfortunately, he critted on the first
I
one.
would say, are you still
Yeah.
standing?
So
16 points of damage because of the 10 hit points you actually had.
Robert, should that not have been 23, not 27?
Well, it's also his.
Yeah, I know.
He gets his charisma bonus
Right.
to damage.
But the charisma bonus
So
isn't doubled.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're right. 23. Sorry, 23.
It's not much of a help, but still.
No,
Yeah,
no, it's a help. So.
Take 4 points of healing.
yay!
Okay. You're still up?
Yes.
Probably
Thank
going
God.
to get out of there now? Okay.
Thank God for two
So, Ezoid.
I look at easy. I think somebody got hit.
Don't think I can get to you and do an action, but I'll step to the side. I'll use a double move and use my bonus action to go ahead and try to get you some more 10 hit points. Come on, 8. Nope. Alright. You get 8, but it wasn't the 11 I was hoping for.
Who's that?
You.
Oh, me?
Yes. They're temps. Your temps go back up to 8.
Yay.
And like I said, I'm standing to the side of the opening because I apparently saw the blast come out the opening there, so I know there's something in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I ask you, what the hell's going on? And that will end my turn. That was an action, a move, and a bonus.
Oh, and Vanessa, I will say, they backed up, and there are now skeletons and zombies that have formed a line in front of them.
Okay.
Okay. So they are on alert. Charlotte.
Excuse me.
Checking something. Okay.
5,
double move over there? Can you bring my knees over to me?
Your
So that
snakes.
can- yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That kind of knocked me out of my. I want to go after the bard. After Vanessa took damage,
Yeah.
I was like, that kind of knocked me out of. Oh, I want to go.
Yeah, nothing like seeing your friend take an Eldritch Blast to the face to change your mind about what's going on around you.
Right.
Okay. Sulax.
I'm gonna use my movement and action to get up here and be right here, and I'm going to look in there, seeing all the skeletons and undead, and that's real great. But I'm going to ask the cultists if they're okay and if they need help, and I'm going to look at our undead friend and play up the fact that this, Paladin of Bahamut is here to help them, and be gone, you foul undead. I act as a barrier between you and them, playing it up, trying to deceive them, because I can't do jack diddly shit except Hunter's Mark on one of the humans.
Gotcha.
Well, I can't see them, or else I'd be hitting them with my thing.
Is that a deception to try and pretend I'm,
There for them.
on their side?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, that's a 19 plus 2, 21.
Okay. They think that you might actually be there on their behalf.
And
Because
yeah,
there
I
is this undead thing.
asked if they needed help or if they were okay.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm blocking the entrance now, so that gives us, time to do something.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Let me keep one guy over here. This guy that was restrained over here, suddenly gets thrown or almost catapulted. It's not the catapult spell. Into the other orcs over here and knocks them down. So they are prone at first.
Poltergeist.
Something like that's going on.
I'm just happy you haven't rolled a 6 yet.
So you noticed that, have you?
Yeah, we need to get our druid away from whoever those are.
Yeah. Let's see. Done that. It's done that. They can do it one more time. Okay, since there are more orcs that have come out to take up arms against the gnolls, you see another pair of manticores suddenly appear. Or it looks like they're coming in over the horizon. I'm not going to worry about changing things because your characters are now working on something else. We go over to Ulrika. She moves. Actually, how far are we away?
I was just under 60 to get to
Oh,
where
you
I
were? Okay.
Yeah.
Then she, without saying anything, just moves up by Misty Step. And comes to stand beside Sulax.
Hey, this gang's all here.
And then she reaches out and touches Vanessa.
Scream, Vanessa, scream.
And gives you 14 hit points back.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah. Now drop to the ground and writhe.
And then I will also make it look like you are being hurt because this might split. Oops.
Yeah. Okay, so Vanessa, what do you want to do?
I'm going to
Drop a fireball in that hole.
I wish I had fireball.
I am blocking the entrance.
How wide is are these skeletons 2x2?
You're looking into a let me double check. It is a 10-foot wide corridor, and they are 2x2. And let me see how many of them you are going to see right now. 1, 2, 3. There appears to be 5 in the corridor. There appears to be some more cultists behind them. But in there, you also hear more things moving around.
No, you don't need
As if
fireball.
it's
You need lightning
echoing
bolt.
off of the caves. You also hear what sounds like do you speak Abyssal?
Yes, I do.
You hear in a very loud, guttural voice, bring forth all the minions, summon the demons. And okay, so.
And you didn't want to take a break before this started.
Yeah, 'cause it's 11 o'clock. Dang.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so, well, I had a feeling this was going to actually go long. So let me get back to your map, and let me roll something. Okay. And yeah, that was a demon's voice you just heard.
Alrighty, I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna holler out in Abyssal.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, but there was a
I'm
great
gonna
big
do something.
wind up for that. What the fuck am I going to do now?
What was the bard's name?
Bralradol.
I'm going to holler out in Abyssal that Braladol has been slain. Our position has been compromised. We must flee and play that.
Oh no, what did you just play?
Bad timing. Okay. So let me increase it so everyone can read it. Someone gets bad news. It might affect play, or it might be news distant. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, try to convince them to go away. To flee.
Okay, you want the humans to flee?
The humans, demons, that entire army to run away.
Okay, I'm a little bit confused then, because the orcs said they are not allied with the humans.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The humans, the skeletal force, the demons that they have back there.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, anyone that's in that cave that's not orcish needs to go away. I'm telling them to leave. That's part of the human.
They wouldn't understand that name.
Yeah, because he's with the orcs.
Orcs.
Oh, who's with the orcs?
The bard you were
bard.
talking about.
Yeah, the bard is with the orcs.
No, not our bard. The one we fought in the beginning.
Oh, okay. Now I understand.
Makes more sense now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that I understand where you're going with that, if you remember, Lazarus Time is the contact in Elmwood, and since you were interested in this, you would remember that name. So you're using that name.
Yes.
Okay. No, I will accept that then.
Okay.
So they are backing up in the cave. Actually, you hear one person says, um, clear out the orcs, or push the orcs away, push the gnolls away, and that's all you hear. But something else will be happening behind the scenes. Okay, so actually that's well played. So thank you. Okay. I need to do one last thing. I forgot to do something when Larica did that. Okay, she's fine. Okay. So we now go to the gnolls. You hear battling back there. The orcs, more orcs are now moving into the cave. Moving into the cave, moving into the cave, moving into the cave. These are staying behind. Actually, let me move them. These are staying behind to guard against the manticores, and they are firing at the manticores. They do not know they are illusions. Okay, so that's going on. Ezoid, you've heard what they said. You see that there are people trying to get through this over here, this Gnoll cave over here. They're just still struggling.
Okay, and there's no light in that tunnel, right? That the Sulax is standing at?
No, there is absolutely no light. So how these humans are able to do it, you don't know.
Okay, so I'll Sulax can see it though, right? I'll ask him how far in.
Some light.
How far in is the first caster?
You see skeletons. They had actually gone. The casters had gone behind the skeleton.
Okay, so Sulax couldn't see them either?
It's hard to see them. They'll have cover, but you do see some humans back there. You're not sure which one hit Vanessa.
Alright, so let's see. You know what? As the bonus action, I'll go ahead and roll that. Get that out of the way.
Okay.
If you don't have more than 7 temporary hit points, you have 7. I will use my last spell. I will step pretty much in front, or well, between Sulax's legs.
Okay.
Look down the hallway and slap my hands together.
Okay.
And cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
15 feet. The first 15 feet inside the cave, I should be able to take or damage most of those guys. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw for the human, right?
No, for whoever's the first 15 feet from the mouth of the cave. So you said skeletons.
Okay.
Skeletons.
Those will be the skeletons. I don't have them pulled up, but they do save, so they will take half damage.
Yeah, it'll be 4 points.
Okay.
And any unsecured objects that are in the area effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away. So any rocks or boulders or whatever will be shot 10 feet into the tunnel. Not that
Okay.
that's going to do any whatever. But
yeah, it pushes some things back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll use it. That.
Let's see. Charlotte.
I look at Vanessa and go, did you say anything to us of the speech that you just did in Abyssal?
I told them it's time for them to flee.
Okay. So I walk up to here. I look down the passageway. I do have dark vision. I look into the human's eyes and I go, "It's now time," because I'm still in orc form. And in orcish, commonish, I'm going, "Come, my brothers, it's time to destroy the undead and those evil humans."
Okay.
So I'm trying.
This is.
Go ahead.
Oh no, this is a DC. What save?
Oh, I'm either trying to intimidate them or trying to do deception to think that more things are coming. And
Give
and
me the intimidation. Give me
Okay.
the intimidation. It'll just add into what's going on.
Okay. Shit. 24.
Okay. That adds into what's happening with that card. So that is good.
And then I will and go, "Don't forget to kill the paladin." That's all.
Okay, Sulax.
So I'm going to act up, struggling out here with what has all just occurred, and play along with it. And I'm going to cast another spell. Protection from evil and good, which makes aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attacking me, and I have resistance to charmed, frightened, possessed by them.
Okay.
And
are you going to go in and just start trying to hack some skeletons apart?
I was more or less going to act like I'm struggling, trying to push Vanessa back and back my way in towards the skeletons.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm trying to defend them, but I'm being overwhelmed because there's an orc there that's now screaming at me.
Yeah.
So I'm backing my way into there, since it seems like I may have gotten some form of words towards them.
And for some odd reason, your crotch just released a thunder wave.
They don't know what's going on out there, but I did.
Actually, if you're backing up, that makes it even better. It's not your crotch it did; it was your backside.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I did block it that way. But yeah, so I did lose my hunter's mark, but I do have protection from good and evil.
Okay. Okay.
But I have my ring on, so there is 10 feet bright, 10 feet dim as I back into the cave towards these skeletons.
Okay.
So they will be able to see more as well.
They have basically been given the command to defend. So, okay. The manticores are now completely out of the picture. So,
I'm still curious who the hell's casting this.
I'll tell y'all after. Because what also just happened stops them a little bit. Okay. That goes to Ulrika. Let's see if she has anything she can do to help. She does. And so inside of that cave, to deal with some of to kind of add fire to what everyone else did, she casts Earth Tremor, and you start seeing those skeletons fall to the ground and some loose masonry knocking them down and hit them. So she is doing that. Okay. Then it goes to Vanessa.
Are these three snakes here? Did they take any damage earlier?
Yes, and you healed them already.
I'm making sure that you did put them in this one here, maybe. Not,
Let me
actually, all of them, because I was standing right here when I
get
did
that.
it.
Hold on.
Yeah, you got
I
him.
need to check something.
Yeah, I had one that was hurt and you killed them.
I just was making sure. I didn't know if they were in the realm or not.
Dude, you made these things nasty.
What?
His shield on the snakes.
Oh yeah, I mean that has been one of the most effective things I've seen in a while. Okay, so we are back around. The gnolls are still trying to make it through. Let's see if any of them can.
I don't get to go.
Oh, Vanessa, yes. I apologize. So
No,
Vanessa,
you're
It's okay.
You don't get to go now.
Basically, all I was going to do is try to persuade them to speed up on them evacuating while the orcs and gnolls are fighting in the other caves.
Okay.
This is time to flee.
Yes.
Run away, run away.
Do I get to roll this with a advantage?
You get advantage on this one.
Yeah. 11.
11? Okay. Just seeing if they anything they could do. Nope, they do. Okay. You have advantage. The 11, I mean, truthfully, where they are now, this is adding more to that. So, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So they're not attacking. Do y'all want to go in there and attack?
I am totally defending them and waiting to see what they're going to do.
You see the humans are running around. The skeletons are just acting as a line of defense.
I'm going, if I can see the humans, every time it's my turn, I'm going to go up, scream something in Orcish, cast a chill touch at one of them, and then drop out of the sight of them.
Okay. So wait, where are you when you cast? Like right about here?
Yeah, it's 120 foot to for range on them.
Okay, can you make, the first time you do that, can you make me a d4 roll?
Sure. Two.
Okay, you're fine. Okay. Okay, so the orcs have all, I mean, not all of the orcs, but a large number of them have gone into these caves. One of these guys finally realizes that these are phantasmal forces, and they let them go. And they get rid of them. Which actually gives them more courage, and they're still streaming into this gnoll cave. What do you want to do? I mean, we're going to call it for the night because all the battles are so far over. But do you want to go in after these cultists that are now fleeing?
I would like to find whatever that demon fiend thing was.
Easy's on the mindset to go in there and kill them all since they hurt one of his team members.
Okay, so next time we will start with that. I mean, they're still in there, but a lot of them are trying to flee.
Yeah, I'm more worried about whatever that thing that was screaming in Abyssal was.
Yeah.
That is Vanessa.
No, the other thing.
Oh.
Not
Okay.
the other
So
thing.
this set of caves is going to be cleared by the orcs by the time you get out, and they will be partying, and they will celebrate you because you actually took out the manticores, and so we will leave it there for tonight.
All right. So we'll be back next Friday to clean out the cultist cave, or at least see what they've left behind in their mad dash to leave and flee. We'll also be back here Sunday for Kindred of Savannah, barring any issues, and Wednesday for some more of When Cosmos Collide with our organized play. So please join us for every one of those programs, or at least one of them. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are in this adventure called Life Together, so please keep that golden rule in mind. Treat those around you the way you would like to be treated yourself. With that, have a good week.